manager well, so he had it transferred. So
well, I just mean like when I ordered it online, okay, pre-order shipped to my house and whatnot. But if they tell me early enough, like the release date, I can change the date, the ship address.
You'd probably have to call actual GameStop Corporation.
Yeah, I probably would, but I could still most likely get that changed if.
Well, yeah, that would be fine. I'm just saying if you did order at the store, I guess it would just depend, on the person. They could be an asshole because they want the money and be like, oh, we can't do that. Josh didn't give a fuck. He was just like, hey, cool. I need this because the customer can't get to your place. That's basically what he told me. But that was Josh. So I'm on. So whenever.
Oh, I'm waiting. I was like, when is she gonna get done?
I'm on. So.
Okay, I'm going now.
But yeah. Oh my God, that makes me feel old. But yeah. So you would just have to call. 14 too. So she has worked since she was in her early 20s. How many ladies can say this? I was like, I started working at 14, so.
I think I was like 18.
Because I wanted to be a,
My mom would have.
a vet. And my vet was like, sure, let's do that. My vet was like, oh, that's not a problem. Well, you can work here. Well, I volunteered is what I did. So they're like, you can just volunteer here. And I was like, okay, that sounds really good. And that's what I did, is volunteered. So I've been working at vet. That's what I said. I worked from 14 to 28 with animals. I find it hilarious when Holly tries to out-talk me with animals. I was like, dude, I literally have been.
She tries to out-talk everything, so.
I know. I told her straight up. I was like, how long have you worked with animals? She's like, well, I haven't. I'm like, okay, I've worked with animals 15 years. In those 15 years, I was a kennel tech, a vet tech, and a groomer. Can you say the same thing? She just shut up really fucking fast.
And then she probably private messaged it to Haley.
Probably. She's picking on me. No. Sorry, I know a little bit more about dogs than you do. I fucking kind of deserve it. The shit I went through. You have no fucking idea how hard it is. Especially being a groomer. It's...
Oh, yeah.
It's worse than being a fucking...
picky people, too.
It's worse than...
exactly do it, right?
It's not just at the dogs, dealing with the dogs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
That's hard too, because most of the dogs probably don't like it, especially with a stranger touching them.
That's why I'm just I know all about big dogs and I know about small dogs, and I can guarantee you one thing. I've never had a pit bull bite me, but I've had so many little shithead dogs bite me that it's ridiculous. I had to go to the hospital because a little dog ripped the bone, the skin off my bone and my finger.
Yeah.
So I'm just don't get me started. Just be quiet. Just fucking be quiet and let me just do this because I know what I'm talking about. But, alright, you're on, you said?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's do this. I don't know where Sport went. He shut up and I think he got tired of me screaming at him. I think he got tired of me screaming at him and he went in my room and was like, fuck you. Alright, let me
she
find...
doesn't understand me, so I'm gonna go pout.
I don't know what the fuck his problem was. So... Alright, let me see... The next one, where hidden Monokumas are. The next one...
Did you get off the main menu yet?
No.
Okay, I was wondering.
Okay, the next one's in the teacher's lounge.
I heard you talking about hidden Monokumas, and I was like, wait, the screen's not moving. Is she moving?
No. I want to know what this is locked. This locked BS. What is it, and why can't I get it? the further you progress. I'm like, I've already fucking... What? I'm like, I've already fucking, you know, beat this game. Why don't I have everything? Alright, cool. So, alright, so we found out...
Characters you have.
Let's see, so... Found out about this high school students that started leading riots, and the riots like broke out and started going all over the world, and they were called the Ultimate Despairs.
Yeah.
So, which was an organization. It was an organization of people. It wasn't just Junko and her sister. There was more than just them.
One, but those two
people that followed Junko. The people that followed Junko were the Ultimate Despairs. So that's what basically is going on right now. But yeah, they're the ones that legit followed Junko and everything.
What the hell?
Did we go into 5B? I don't remember. I think we did. Oh, no, we didn't. No, I should ignore it. I'm just going to pretend I didn't see him. When I went inside this room, that bastard bear was suddenly here. He keeps glancing at me. I wonder why. It's gonna be shitty either way. So I'll let you handle it. There's no way I'm gonna deal with that idiot. I don't want to do that either. What, Monokuma, do you want? Why, hello, Hajime. I hope you're doing pleasingly well. Are you pleasingly well? You're pleasingly well, right? What are you doing here? Well, there's another thing I needed to tell you on this floor. I got bored of drawing manga. Can you forgive me for telling you by word of mouth? You should have done that from the beginning. I didn't want to read your manga in the first place. A high school who doesn't like manga is like a sumo wrestler who doesn't like eating hot pots. I'm getting really fed up with all your babbling. Hurry up. What do you need to tell me? It's about that key piece of information you've been waiting so long for. Surprise! It's about Ultimate Despair. Huh? Even though the term Ultimate Despair refers to a group these days, it was originally the title for a high school girl who is the most powerful, evil, and feared person alive. Whatever. She's not that scary. She's not that scary, but she's evil as shit. High school girl? Lady Junko Enoshima. Junko Enoshima? As the former Ultimate Despair, she created a despair brimming with charm and humor, and created the Ultimate Despairs. There was one really horrible person in that group. Hold on a sec. I don't know what the Ultimate Despairs are, but it's not going to be that easy to form an organization. It's not. She had to do a lot of shit. There's no way people would join some fucked up organization created by a high school girl. Humans who are obsessed with their philosophy have an uncanny power to attract others. I mean, getting the reserve students to start shit was pretty good, but it didn't really start until some other things happened. It's a trait shared by many famous leaders throughout history, right? There's nothing strange about it. That holds true for Lady Junko. With her charismatic ability to attract people, she even influenced those in the highest echelons of power. Her connections were the main reason that incident became the tragedy in the first place. So she even recruited people who would have been in a position to neutralize the threat. Then what was their purpose? What? Like I said, why did they cause that incident? It doesn't even make sense. They had a purpose, right? There's no way they'd do that what they did without any purpose. It was Junko Enoshima's despair. Huh? For Junko Enoshima, despair isn't about purpose, a set of principles, a way of life, or an instinct. Despair is what defines Junko Enoshima as Junko Enoshima. What are you saying? I'm a stuffed plushie. Hajime is a human. It's exactly like that. Junko Enoshima is full of so much despair that she's truly hopeless. Living, dying, eating, living, for her, everything is despair. What the hell? With her overwhelmingly force of personality, Junko recruited the Ultimate Despairs one by one. Kind of. She did, but There's ways. She controlled their despair by taking advantage of their love, hate, grudges, anything really. That's how she got the reserve students, so. Junko's despair is far more dreadful than any other. That idea had been slammed right into their minds. And so, the ultimate despairs who had been recruited became nothing more than Junko's limbs. All despair, whether it was their own or anyone else's, was dedicated to Junko and Ashima. Like believers making offerings to their god, like a mother providing food to her children, they dedicated all despair so they could escape from despair, all in Junko and Ashima's name. For example, they killed their families and friends, and even destroyed their bodies through relentless mutilation. That's true. And to hopelessly top it off, they completely believed it was something they had to do. There's no way something that crazy is possible. We'll just look at what happened with Nagito. Fucking sewed her hand on his body. Do you know about the final days of the reserve corps students during the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy? Final days? Junko has the power to change people's values. This is also true of famous people throughout history. Hey, what do you mean final days? What happened to the reserve department? They fulfilled their role as disposable limbs. They believed in what they needed to do. And so, the 2,357 students of the reserve department all committed mass suicide. Not kidding. That was fun to watch. They just all fell out of the building. Yeah.
That was the tragedy?
That's the tragedy.
And like, she just pretty much made a cult. They all decided to follow her.
She sent a thing out, like, and their phones all started going off, and they just all started falling from the building and killed themselves after they, like, took down Hope's Peak and killed everybody.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, she took advantage of the reserve department in a way that she's like, it's unfair, y'all guys can't go to like the real Hope's Peak Academy in that way. But there was also other ways. Like I said, she had weapons at her disposal that helped her. It wasn't just because she had this amazing personality. No, it wasn't that at all. It was because she was very smart and she learned something she shouldn't have. And it was an accident. So, yeah, they all committed mass suicide. I mean, all at the same time. There was, like, people that saw just bodies falling out of out of Hope's Peak, just dropping all. Like, think of that many students, like, jumping out windows. So, yeah, it'd be really bad. Mass suicide?
Do they show that in a cutscene in the anime?
It shows it, yeah. Okay. It shows it in the despair arc. So they don't tell you what exactly happens though until the future arc, at the very end. But yeah. All 2,355,000 students. Oops, it wasn't all of them. One person was excluded. One person was excluded, huh? Is that me?
Hajime.
I don't believe it. There's no way I can believe this. Ultimate despair, Junko and Ashima. Yeah, it was Hajime. It doesn't scare me at all. I mean, Junko and Ashima is already dead. Huh? Ultimate despair, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that was the biggest, most tragic, most awful thing in human history. Which, I mean, if you think about it, that's pretty fucked up. Like,
it is.
If somebody saw, like, you start seeing all of that, it's gonna fuck a lot of people up in the head. Families, stuff. Mm-hmm. Hey, Fuyuhiko, is it true what you said? Junko and Ashima is already dead? What? You didn't see? There's a book called Manga for Morons, Killing School Life in that bloody classroom. A bloody classroom? No, wait. What you said about the killing school life? Like the killings where you were involved in, they were killings that happened at Hope's Peak Academy. As I recall, the mastermind took her own life because the remaining students worked together to defeat her. Yeah, that was it. The killing school life ended up failing in the end. As a result, the 6 students who survived managed to escape from the academy. For the manga about the killing school life, it was drawn with a lot of silly images and dumb gags. According to that, the mastermind behind the failed killing school life was Junko Enoshima. The mastermind took her own life, which means Junko Enoshima is dead. It turns out that killing school life was part of the whole biggest, most awful whatever incident. Junko took away the memories of former students of Hope's Peak Academy and was forced them to kill each other. Former students of Hope's Peak Academy, and she took away their memories. That's just like us. Apparently the whole thing was being filmed by surveillance cameras and broadcasts worldwide. There's a limit to being a cruel asshole. Their surveillance cameras were broadcasting the whole thing. The students of Hope's Peak Academy are widely known as symbols of hope. By forcing people to watch these symbols of hope kill each other for the sake of survival, they were trying to fill everyone who watched the broadcast with despair all at once. That's messed up. But that messed up plan was stopped. Junko Enoshima failed. Junko lost to the students she placed in her trap, and after being overwhelmed by the despair she created, she took her own life. Then Junko is no more? No matter how horrible she was, there's no reason to fear someone who's dead. Whether Monokuma's story is true or not doesn't matter. Junko Enoshima isn't alive anymore. Then, who is our enemy? If Junko Enoshima is already dead, are the rest of the Ultimate Despairs behind this? Are the followers of Junko carrying out her will? That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, the killings were involved and resembled that killing school life. Well, I don't know who the hell is imitating Junko and making us go through this, but an imitation is just that, an imitation. If the students from Hope's Peak Academy stop the real deal, there's no way we'll lose to some fake. But if this really is an imitation, are those surveillance cameras the same too? The cameras all over Jabberwock Island. Are they broadcasting to somewhere just like the surveillance during the killing school life? Oh. Man, Hajime, you totally know about that story, huh? What, do you have a problem with that? Well, I really wanted you to read the manga version since I took the time to draw it. Oh well, I'll just raise the flag. Flag? What do you mean, raise the flag? What's going to happen if you do that? One step at a time, you're getting closer to clearing my character route. You're not making sense again. Now then, I'll give you guys my all. I'll tell you everything I know, including information on the outside and the inside. I'll raise them flags like crazy. What is he talking about? What a surprise! Do you want to hear about the Ultimate Despairs again? No, I don't really need you to. Even though the term Ultimate Despairs refers to a group these days, it was actually a term blah 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 blah. It's fine already. You don't have to keep explaining. Huh? It's fine already, but I'm just getting to the good part. Good part or not, I've already heard this from you before. Okay, so time to leave. Now I'm on the 4th floor. Huh? It changed to a different hallway again. So sudden, what's going on to make something like this happen? No, I've already decided that I'm not going to be surprised. That's right, there's no time for me to be surprised by something like this. Akane's switching her nose like a beast and examining her surroundings. Hey, what happened? Well, you know, it's just my gut, but I feel like someone's getting closer. Huh? What do you mean? Who? I don't know, it's just my gut after all. It's just my gut. But still, her gut is pretty impressive. For some reason, it's strangely intuitive. And Monokuma did say something about the main cast coming. It's surprising, but her gut must be correct again this time. Yeah, her gut is definitely on par with shit. I'm not gonna lie about that. Let me check on my fucking pet. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Alright, I can't go that way, it looks like. that way. This way? This way. Music room. Oh yeah. This looks like the music room. I feel like I can see something strange. Looks like it's some sort of monument. Why would there be a monument in a music room? And it's not just that. The mark engraved into the monument is the symbol of the Future Foundation, right? Below that symbol, there's a short passage engraved. To combat the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy were among the many who established the Future Foundation. Huh? The Future Foundation was established by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy? Aren't they known as World Ender? This is completely different. Monokuma, he completely made it up. Yep. Old students from Hope's Peak made Future Foundation. So, ta-da, they're not the bad guys.
I figured.
Oh yeah. I mean, obviously with Monami trying to sacrifice herself, you know. So, what is this? Words are floating in the air.
Shit for treating Monami like shit. I hope they feel sorry.
Yeah, I know, right? This is a hologram, right? Floating letters are forming a sentence. It looks like a passage from an email. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, we have obtained information. A person who claims to be a survivor of Hope's Peak Academy. Upon further investigation, there are a total of 15 survivors. You may be wondering about the number of people at this time. They're survivors of Hope's Peak Academy. It's possible they may be targeted by ultimate despair. We believe we should acquire them and place them in our care as soon as possible. Though I don't believe the group can go that far without Junko and Ashima rallying them. In a worst-case scenario, we must prevent a repeat of this killing school life. Also, if they are survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, we should expect them to be quite valuable to us. However, we are still investigating the details of their origins, and we haven't located them either. We will continue investigating this matter. Also, regarding a separate matter, we have received a report from a research facility on Jabberwock Island. Preparations have been completed. It seems we can proceed with the experimental phase of the Neo World program. Survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, 15 students? Is that about us? Excluding Chiaki, who was part of the Future Foundation, there were definitely 15 of us, but what does survivors mean? It's like they're talking from some other world. What happened outside Jabberwock Island? If the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is really true, then the world isn't normal anymore, maybe. I'm starting to feel like we might be better off not remembering the memories we've lost.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I know. I guess that's all the clues in this room. It's finally confirmed. The Future Foundation is on our side, at least. They were founded by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy, and they took us in to protect us. But if that's true, Chiaki shouldn't have made that clear to us. No, as long as Monokuma was around, she probably couldn't say anything carelessly. Monokuma, if he's the Future Foundation's enemy, then his true identity must be the ultimate despairs who caused the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The ones who are carrying out the will of Junko and Ashima are making us go through this. Also, this caught my attention in the email too. What is this research facility on Jabberwock Island mentioned in the email? What's that about? The only Future Foundation facility we found was that ancient ruin. There's no way that's the research facility. There really is a research facility on this island. There should be other Future Foundation members here. Somehow, there are still so many mysteries. I love it. Time unknown. I'd be like, something is honestly off, period, because there's all this weird shit happening. But I wouldn't. I guess you just don't know that you're stuck somewhere. Alright, the office. That's where the other... Oh, this is where... I think this is where it really starts to get interesting. Alright, where is Monokuma? This feels different from a classroom. It's probably the office, right? I mean, the room kind of has that stuffy teacher vibe to it. The office, huh? Now that you mention it, it does look like that. More importantly, have you seen Miss Sonia? I don't see her anywhere. How much longer is this guy gonna be obsessed with Sonia? Give it up already. Alright, there's a Monokuma in here somewhere. Found him. Alright. The next one is in Classroom 2B. Last one! Classroom 2B. Okay. This is the fun stuff. The list of subjects.
It's weird. There's flowers where there should be like a computer.
Oh, there's flowers, remember, in Hope's Peak Academy. They just weren't pixelated looking. They were real flowers. Huh. There's something written on the blackboard. What's written here? List of subjects is written on the blackboard in large letters just below that. Are names I've seen before. Hajime Hinata, Chiaki Nanami, Kazuichi Soda. Kane's all of them, in other words. Ibuki Miyota. Maharu Kuzumikon. Miki. Teruteru. Hikamaru. Hiyoko. Okay. Look at Hiyoko. No, just wait till you see Hiyoko. There's a newspaper posted on the blackboard, but below that, Hiyoko Sanji is written there. What is this newspaper? Look at her.
Yeah, she looks older in one ponytail.
Yeah.
I like that one a lot better.
Yeah. She, had a growth spurt. You find that out during school. It's hilarious because Fuyuhiko is, like, still the same size, so it's just really funny. But yeah, she, the teacher was gone for like 6 months, and then she came back, and that's what she looked like. But when I saw this, I was like, what the fuck? Like,
it's like, what happened?
That's not her. What is this? It says Miss Hiyoko Sanji. This can't mean the same Hiyoko, right? I mean, the Hiyoko we knew, she was much smaller and looked more childlike. It was pretty much her defining feature. But the photo in this newspaper, in a way I can see the resemblance to Hiyoko, but her height and figure, it's too different from the Hiyoko we knew. What does this mean? Huh? This lady looks pretty mature. Is she Hiyoko's older sister or something? No, it says Hiyoko Sanji here. Oh, then Hiyoko has an older sister with the same first and last name. He's an idiot.
Okay.
An older sister with the same first and last name. That's the only explanation, right? I mean, look at it for yourself. That's not Hiyoko. But did you ever hear her mention an older sister? Well, it's not like I was that close to her or anything. She doesn't have an older sister. Hiyoko's the Sanjoni family's only daughter. She doesn't have a sister than a relative. No, there's still too much of a resemblance. That's Hiyoko. Huh? What are you saying? Hiyoko doesn't have a curvy body like this. I mean, she was famous for her childlike figure. She got away with all kinds of crap for looking like that. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe she had a growth spurt? What are you saying? She's already dead. There's no way she could have had a growth spurt. Well, regardless, all the clues I've provided are true. They weren't. It wouldn't be fair. What the heck? This is the truth? This is the truth, and Hiyoko in this newspaper. Is he really saying this is the same person? That's impossible. I mean, how can there be a photo of a grown-up Hiyoko when she's already dead? Why does this even exist? Could it be related to the list of subjects over there? Huh? If it says subjects, maybe it means there was some kind of experiment, right? Didn't that experiment change Hiyoko's body? Oh, what am I saying? Just saying it out loud makes it sound messed up. What experiment? It's some kind of experiment. It would mean that we're also test subjects, right? I mean, our names were also written on the blackboard under a list of students. But what kind of experiment was it? What's going on? It's better not to have anything to do with time travel. I like how he's just like ... Alright. There's still oh yeah, I gotta look at the leader. An extremely overwhelming portrait is hanging on the wall. I feel like I've seen it before, but the name etched into placard says Hope's Peak Academy founder Izuru Kamakura. Founder of Hope's Peak Academy, and this name, Izuru Kamakura. Doesn't this clearly contradict the information I obtained earlier? Damn it, another mystery. What's the name of the Hope's Peak version of Ultimate Hope? Remember that guy they're talking about? That they experimented on?
The guy they experimented on?
Yeah, Hope's Peak Academy created the Ultimate Hope.
Yeah, the one that is crazy that we haven't met yet?
Yes. That's his name. He's the also he was whose also name is the Academy's founder.
Oh.
So the person who found the Academy has the exact same name.
So it's like his son?
No. He's dead. Dead and gone, I think. Pretty sure.
The founder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, just letting you know that, yeah, there's something up with that.
So he was named after the founder?
Yeah, pretty much.
Or like, he is the founder, but like...
No, he's not the founder. No, he's not the founder. Okay.
So it's some kind of founder's relative?
No.
No, but he was still named after the founder.
Yeah, you'll just have to find out. I'm just letting you know they have the same name, so...
Okay.
I'm just not telling you
and
anything else.
And the founder is actually Kyoko's dad, right?
No,
or he was the headmaster.
He was the headmaster, or the principal, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Same
For some
thing.
reason, I just think of the founder as the headmaster, you know, the two.
No, he's the founder of Hope's Peak Academy. Like, he found Hope's Peak. So. Okay. Alright. Now the email. The fun email. There are letters floating in the air, like the music room from earlier. Looks like a passage from an email someone wrote. I think it's the same one from earlier. I guess I should read it. We understand this matter regarding the survivors. In order to safely acquire them, please do your best and continue your investigation. However, you must exercise extreme caution concerning the remnants of despair. Even though they have lost Junko Inoshima, the fact remains that they are incredibly dangerous. Even after her death, the tragedy has not ended. Perhaps there is still a leader on par with Junko Inoshima. As long as we do nothing about the remnants of despair, we will not be able to end this incident. For this reason, the remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated once they are discovered. Everything is for the sake of a shining future. Immediately eliminated? Does that mean this is an order to kill them? It doesn't sound peaceful at all. Well, I guess it's understandable. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is as terrible as it sounds. It's pretty much an all-out war. If the remnants of despair are the ones waging that war, there's no way they'd be forgiven that easily. Actually, that's really important. The remnants of despair is very important. Okay, with this you totally raised all the flags on this floor. Congratulations, Hajime. You shall now go on to the next stage. Next stage? Now I'm on the 3rd floor. Damn it, not again! The hallway is different from the last time. I guess when that flag Monokuma mentioned is raised, I'm moving to a different hallway than the last. How can he do that? No, now is not the time to be confused by that. Think about it is just going to waste my energy. Dude, I would totally be thinking about it. I would be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, yeah, no. I would not just be okay with that. Alright, well, it looks like I can't go into that hall. Go down here. With the weird ass windows. Rec room. There's a billiard table, a dartboard, and a shelf lined with magazines. Hard to think a room like this actually exists inside a school. It's a file with Hope's Peak Academy's seal on it. It says confidential. That means this is a big secret, right? Why wouldn't an important document be here? Why am I even asking a question like that? Obviously Monokuma is responsible. Anyway, I need to confirm what's inside the file. About the Hope Cultivation Plan. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy has conducted rigorous research into various talents. The Hope Peak Cultivation Plan seeks to use the fruits of our labor to further our true goal. With our hands, we will birth a true hope that will bring hope into the entire world. I was just talking to you about this.
Mm-hmm.
True Leader Program is the next innovation in providing the ultimate education. This plan has been the Academy's wish since its foundation, so we must succeed at all costs. What followed was a series of detailed instructions and intricate orders. It was full of difficult technical terms, and I had no idea what any of them meant. However, the word True Hope left a strong impression on my mind for some reason. The Hope Cultivation Plan was created for the sake of birthing true hope. Hope's Peak Academy was behind something like that? I don't really get it, but there's something about these words. True hope, huh?
Makoto's son?
No.
No.
This was before Makoto. Hope
Okay.
Cultivation Plan has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook, yeah. Yeah, this was before Makoto. This was when Hope... Okay, so this is what you gotta think, alright? Anything that refers to Hope's Peak, it's before the killing school life. Hope's Peak is gone. There is no more Hope's Peak. Like, the last student body in Hope's Peak were the ones that were decided to live their whole life out in Hope's Peak before the memories got wiped. So, there is no more Hope's Peak Academy. So if anybody talks about Hope's Peak and like a plan or whatever, it has to do before Makoto. It has to be before him because that was the last student body there. The last class of Hope's Peak Academy was Makoto and Junko and all of them. So, anything that talks about that.
Graduating class, right?
Well, they didn't technically graduate. They got set free, but
okay.
but yeah. But so Hope's Peak. So yeah, anything that has
I just would have figured this class with Hajime. He would have been part of the last class.
No, he's the class before. He was the class before Makoto's.
Okay.
You knew that. He was a year before Makoto.
Yeah.
But they can't remember anything about their school life or after that. So, but yeah, so anytime they talk about like Hope's Peak or anything like that, it's before Makoto's time. Unless they're talking about Junko, then, it has to do with when they were actually in school and they weren't, locked in there. Before she took, while she was trying to take complete control. So. This hologram again. What's this one say? It looks like another email passage. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, we have finally succeeded in acquiring them and have placed them in our care. Though they are all dispersed, we were successful in acquiring all 15 of them. Due to the fact that we were unable to ask them about specific details, it is unknown how they managed to survive the tragedy. It's been reported that some are wounded, so it seems certain that they survived under harsh conditions. Over the course of our detailed investigation, we determined that they are the same age as the others, so we have decided to entrust them to the survivors of the killing school life. As for the remnants of despair, there are still no solid leads regarding this matter, and we have no information to report. We will continue with the investigation. Once they are discovered, we shall eliminate them immediately. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope. That's why I got kind of confused about, like, I thought this class and Makoto's class was the same. Because it made it sound like they were the same in the same year, but they're not. They're a year before Makoto's class. So.
Okay.
It says here that they succeeded in acquiring them and have placed them in our care. That means we should have been protected by the Future Foundation, right? Then why is this happening? The Future Foundation was protecting us. Why were we forced to kill each other on this island? Well, I guess it's not possible that the Future Foundation set this all up. My, Hajime, if you keep worrying like that, you're gonna get a toothache and collapse. It's your fault. What is this hologram thing anyway? It's exactly what it looks like. They're the Future Foundation's emails. I thought they made the perfect clue, so I did a little bit of hacking here and there to get them. You can even do that? Whoever's controlling you seems to possess many talents. Well, who cares about me anyway? That's not important at all. There's no way that's not important. His true identity should connect everything to what's happening right now.
Look how the pool table's floating in the...
I know, right? And this. Obviously, you know, this is normal. Like, I would be wondering, I would be like, I'm in some kind of program. I am in a program. This is not normal.
With the numbers on the... Okay,
It's upside down.
Like a virtual reality kind of thing.
I know, but they're literally upside down. He is walking on the ceiling.
Right.
So, looks like I'm in a different hallway again. I'm pretty much used to it by now, but even so... What is this space? Am I dreaming or something? I mean, this is just totally disconnected from reality. Oh shit, Sherlock. Akane? It's close. It's very close. Someone is coming. Akane's switching her nose and examining her surroundings. They're definitely real close. At least that's what my gut is telling me. Then answer this with your gut. Is it an enemy or an ally? Let's see, my gut feeling is... They're both. He's right, they're both. Both? What do you mean? I don't know any details, it's just my gut after all. Well, that's true, I guess. Okay, can't go that way. My pet is leaving me. And just spit out an egg.
Like, why is it leaving?
It does that, remember? And it gives me a gift.
I thought it had to be either completely despair or complete hope and then leave.
No, it doesn't. It only does it till my steps. See how it says until next growth, total steps taken?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It started growing.
Then it cries and leaves. After it spits out an egg and gifts.
Well, I hope this time it's not a snake of meat.
Well, it's not going to really matter because we're almost where we're not going to be walking anymore. Yeah. So...
I'll look up the pets.
I think what the fuck, dude? Are you seriously kidding me with this shit? Can't find anything that's open, and turning sucks. So slow. Making weird music. Sounds like a fucking video game. Definitely a video game. There we go, library. This must be your library. Monokuma probably left something here too. I should hurry up and find it. Turn on my fan. Okay. so that is the only thing in here. This hologram again. Must be another one of the Future Foundation's emails. You should read it. There's no doubt that it's another clue. To Future Foundation 14th Division Makoto Naegi. Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? What are you doing is a serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? It should be abundantly clear to you how dangerous it is to keep these people alive. Stay calm and think about this carefully. You guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what's important to bring the light of hope to the world. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy. You survived and cooperated with recovering your memories. Immediately return the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope. What does this mean? This email suggests that someone was trying to let the remnants of despair escape. This email is addressed to Makoto Naegi, but he's with the Future Foundation, right? Then why is he trying to protect the remnants of despair? Did he betray the Future Foundation? So yeah, as you can tell, they all joined up with the Future Foundation.
Yeah, the last...
Byakuya cracks me up because he gets his own like fucking team, like SWAT team thing. It's so funny. Like, he just goes around, flies in a plane, and like goes and helps places like from his plane, and I'm just like, so Byakuya. Of course he gets his own division. Like, seriously? It's just really funny. I think you're gonna laugh your ass off though whenever we start watching Ultra Despair Girls and you start seeing Toko's fantasies.
Oh yeah, I mean you showed me one, so that was fun.
I showed you several. They're just the best one is the one in the anime. She's like they're all dressed up and he's like driving to her on a car with his shirt half open and they're talking about how they have like 30 kids and then like Makoto's sister's in the background in chibi form and he's like, oh, who's that? And she's like, oh, this is just my chibi friend, you know, I forget what her name is, but yeah. She's like, and then she's like, hi. So she starts becoming into Toko's fantasies and it's just hilarious, but she's like this little like minute tiny chibi character and I'm just like, oh my god, this is hilarious.
It's funny.
Yeah. Alright, the next...
She starts to like her a little bit. Like...
Oh, they both... Yeah, they become like best friends. Like, Toko moves... Yeah. Toko moves in with her, so... Like, decides to stay with her instead of going back to Byakuya. Well, period. But yeah, they become extremely close, so it's really sweet. Because Makoto's sister doesn't care how weird Toko is. Alright, so there is a oh no, yep, there's the Monokuma. Huh? Didn't I walk into a classroom? I don't really get it, but this looks like the laundry room. There's no use worrying about it, but I was in a school and now I'm suddenly in a laundry room. There you go. Last one. I should start a circus. That was my, trophy. I should start a circus. Okay. What am I supposed to do? There we go. Where? This looks like a tablet computer. It looks like the power is on too. Is this the next clue? I picked up the tablet, immediately started examining it. Neo World Program. Neo World Program? This word, Neo World. I seem to recall hearing it and seeing it a few times already. The Neo World Program has another name. Psychotherapeutic Communication Simulator. The Neo World Programmed is built with the most recent psychotherapy technology and administration software. What'd you say?
I said, and this is what we're in.
This is what... You're actually right about that. There's reasons. To develop the Neo World program, individuals such as the ultimate programmer, the ultimate neurologist, and the ultimate therapist were among the many talented people who research results were utilized. By mounting a device to the cranium, the Neo World program allows its subjects to experience a synthetic virtual world. Additionally, the Neo World program has another feature. It can replace memories formed in the real world with information contained in the synthetic virtual world. Therefore, it is possible to undo trauma sustained in the real world through the use of the virtual world. However, this device is for psychotherapeutic purposes only. Any other use is expressly forbidden. Though it is highly effective in treating brainwashing, abusing the device risks total personality destruction. Thus, extreme care must be exercised when operating this program. Slowly, everything around me turned black. Synthetic virtual world. Program. A feeling of emptiness, like everything is being tainted. A feeling of weakness, like the world is collapsing beneath my feet. Everything is starting to feel meaningless. The desperate attempts, the sad goodbyes, the conflicts, the trust I've felt until now, it's all disappearing until all I feel is despair. And he screamed. I screamed loudly as if I was confirming the sound of my own voice. There's no way I can accept this. I'm starting to accept that there's no way something as crazy as this actually exists. You gotta raise the flag more in order to clear my character route. Now then, despair is waiting for you. Impossible.
Denial.
Yeah. Impossible. This is impossible. It's all made up. Everything is all made up. Made up? Including me too? Okay. Hey, how are you doing? Did you enjoy the killing school trip? This is just weird. Oh, I love you, my friend.
I was like,
the best anime in the world is Boku no Pico.
Oh, really? Okay. I haven't even watched it, but it looks like known for all of its crap.
I got through half of an episode.
Half an episode.
They're like, you never should watch this, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch this! And then I got through half an episode, I'm like, I'm not watching an 11-year-old boy, like, come for the first time. That's not gonna happen. Yeah.
What the heck? 11?
Yeah, he's like 11 or 12. He dresses like a girl. And the guy that falls in love with him is like 18 or 19, 20 something.
That's just bad.
Well, he thinks that it's a girl, and then figures out it's not and still does shit. And they move in together, and I just, no.
Boy, girl, whatever.
Yeah.
Above age, underage.
Yeah, it's a really fucked up anime. Well, actually, it's not even an anime, it's a hentai.
There's a reason.
It's a hentai. It's straight up hentai. I mean, you see everything, so it's hentai. By the way, do you guys remember the speech I made at the beginning? From this point on, I promise you a world that truly deserves to be called a game. You guys are the only ones watching this who can save them. The end of the world is nigh. What you gonna do? What's gonna happen? Okay. Isn't it exciting? Isn't it heart-throbbing? Look forward to it. And then he laughs, and he's gonna laugh.
Annoying me. The flashing.
This hallway. When we first arrived here, I walked down the hallway from the classroom to get to the gym. I don't really see a resemblance, but... Oh, my pet just became bunny. It's not going to become much of anything else because I'm not going to be able to walk 1,000 steps from there until now. Will it stop doing that? Is majorly annoying. Jesus. Trying to walk through all that. Okay, hi Sonia. Are you familiar with the placebo effect and the nocebo effect? Huh?
Nocebo.
The placebo effect is when your health improves after taking a fake medicine that makes you believe is real, and the nocebo effect is the exact opposite, which means as long as human brain controls all other bodily functions, if the brain believes something is real, it will become real. Why would you bring that up all of a sudden? Huh?
Oh my.
Huh? I am not sure. I do not fully understand. What the heck? Did she just glitch out? Can't go there. Oh, definitely can't go there because that's the red room. Oh, what the fuck? Monokuma, what do you want? If you can talk. The moment you discover that the truth was a lie, all hope will disappear. Okay, fuck you too. Oh, and this is where it really gets interesting. Render warning, the render will not warning. Is this floating? That's impossible. There's no way something this big would be floating like this. But what in the world is it? And the moment I looked at that object... Welcome. Welcome to the Neo World program. A person? A floating person is talking to me. Who is it? It's Alter Ego. No. Is this even a person in the first place? It's Alter Ego. Remember? He made Alter Ego.
That's the name of the first.
Yeah. So that's Big Brother. Alter Ego is Big Brother, and then the Ultimate Programmer was Dad. So.
What was the name? I forgot his name.
I don't remember it either, to be honest. So, I mean, he was only in like the first 2 chapters, so.
Yeah.
Okay. I am not quite a person. I'm simply an artificial intelligence program. It would make me happy if you called me Alter Ego. That is the name my master gave me when he created me. It can talk? But what are you? Alter Ego Artificial Intelligence Program? I am the master program behind the Neo World program. I'm responsible for creating and overseeing this world. However, only the observer has the authority to directly influence you guys. Hi, baby. Yeah? Yeah? Really? Is that what you have to say to me? Yeah? Okay. Anything else? No? Yeah? What? Are you just gonna talk to me every single time? Well, jump up here. Come on. Yeah. Come on. What? That's my big boy. I can't actually exert much influence. In fact, my existence is one that you don't normally meet. I'm sort of like an apartment manager or something. Speaking of that, I need to pay my rent. I may oversee the entire apartment building, but I lack the power to manage individual rooms. But the virus has infected everything I'm supposed to be managing. Because of that, this world I'm managing is acting very peculiar. Hold on. My brain can't follow what you're saying. Let me gather my thoughts first. Damn it, it's that feeling from earlier again. This floating, like my feet are hovering above the floor. Like I can't feel my feet or the ground. Like I can't even believe in my own existence. Hey, you should know, right? Where is this place? Tell me, what is the Neo World program? The Neo World program has omitted the data collection procedure for shaping the entire world. As such, only the data we collected during the experiment stage is being utilized. The reason why he's also so disoriented with his body is due to his weird memory loss that he forgot about being in the reserve department. Like he has more memory loss than all of them.
Everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like one of the reasons why he can't feel himself. Like he's just basically becoming disconnected from his body. Specifically, that means the data detailing Jabberwock Island, where this research facility is located. Well, does that feel good, baby? Mama found a tickle spot. He's like, Mommy got me new treats today, and I am very happy. Mommy went to Walmart. She didn't want to go to Walmart, but she went to Walmart for...
I need to go too.
It wasn't that bad. I honestly thought it was going to be a lot worse than it was. I was actually, like, happy. So...
Yeah, the state next to us just opened up. And then a lot of people that are in my state should be in that state. So they're following that state's rules.
Nice.
So everybody's going out like crazy now.
Yeah, we have restaurants opening now. Certain stores are opening. Like Joann Fabrics was open. TJ Maxx is open. I know that because Figia told me that. She said there's a huge ass line though, because they're only allowing a certain number of people to come in. GameStop opened. Sally Beauty Supply finally opened. Yeah, I get to dye my hair green tomorrow. You should see my hair right now. Oh, I'm gonna send a picture to you. I sent pictures to Lavi. She was like, you need to keep it like this. It's so pretty. And I'm like, really? Devon failed. Oh, TikTok? No, I'm not watching TikTok. I refuse to watch TikTok. Even if it's a friend's TikTok, I don't really. But yeah, so this is the color of my hair right now. Because I faded it. Doesn't even look like you looked at my other picture.
What other picture?
When I sent you of the creepy ass guy in the rabbit mask.
I talked to you about it.
I know, but like it's not showing that you actually looked at it.
Well, my messenger or something has been acting funny.
Yeah, because like I don't know.
Like I'm
It'll
in
say
your
that you're
messages
like
now.
gone for an hour, but you'll be talking to me.
Yeah, my messenger has been completely fucked up for the last week. I don't know.
I just had to redo not redo it, but I had to update mine.
I'll look and see if I need an
Yeah,
update,
see if there's an update.
Usually it gets it by itself, but it's been bad. Like, it opens itself, so it doesn't say I have new messages that I haven't read. So that's why, sometimes it doesn't show me that you sent a message, but you did. And sometimes it just automatically opens and says I read it. And sometimes I'm reading and typing in one chat, and then it automatically switches to a different chat.
Yeah,
like,
I would reinstall it.
So
if I were you.
I don't know what's going on with it.
I would just delete it and reinstall it. That's what I would do.
Honestly.
But yeah.
It's cute. It's got a pastel look. It's pretty cute.
She was like, it looks like Aurora. And I'm like, it looks like opal hair to me.
That is true, Aurora. I didn't even know about her. And my uncle, like, a couple years ago, is obsessed with her.
Oh,
so
I think
she know her.
I think she meant like.
No, Aurora.
It's like
no.
she
like
meant Aurora. Yeah. The singer actually Aurora. Yeah, I found out about her from Frozen.
Yeah, I was like,
she's got a gorgeous voice.
Yeah, I was going through the the thing, you know, the credits and that, looking, and it says Aurora, and I'm like, what the freak?
Yeah, I didn't know who she was either. She's got actually not too bad of songs too.
Well,
so.
I knew her. I've never listened to her music at all, but I know her
I did
face,
as soon as
what
like
she looks like, you know. So I was like, when they said Aurora, I was like, that's what her voice sounds, because she looks more like a, I don't know. She looks kind of like not that kind of voice.
Yeah.
She doesn't. She looks like some contemporary kind of thing.
Yeah, but yeah, my hair is like, it looks like opal hair to me. Like here, let me see if I can find a picture of opal hair. I'm not gonna look through Amanda's stuff; it'll take me too long. But one
My apps and games installed. Updates.
These are all way too light. Amanda's was darker than. Here we go. I'm getting a little bit more toward it.
Uninstalling it then, because it doesn't say it has an update.
Yeah, I would just uninstall and reinstall is what I would do. Trying to find a picture that isn't super light, because all these are super light. I'm like, it's not this. Like, Amanda never did her opal hair this fucking light. Like, it's basically blonde with a little tiny bit of fucking color in it. I'm like, that's not opal hair to me. Sorry. Amanda did it a lot. When it was really popular, it's not as popular now because it comes out super easily because it's such light color. But, here, let's see. Where's the first?
Sometimes when I'm watching Netflix, I don't know what's going on my phone.
I guess you could say holographic hair.
I watch like a few episodes, and then the next episode it auto plays, and then the audio and the video is slowed down. It sounds and looks hilarious.
Oh.
It's supposed to be a girl talking, but it sounds like a very slow old dude.
Nice.
They feed that. I was like, what the heck's going on? Why does it keep doing this? So I don't know if it's my phone or what. It's been weird. So it's reinstalling. So we'll see if that helps. Hopefully it does, because Messenger has been a complete shithead.
There we go. Like, there you go. I resent it on Messenger, so.
Well, let's see if it pops up. But
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's like more like, it looks lighter in the picture. It's more like a blue jean color. But yeah, it's funny because Lavi was like, I like it like that, and I was like, sorry, I'm doing it green. And then I'm bleaching it once it gets cut. So, alright, back to this. That is why the previous Jabberwock Island cityscape was restored. Ergo, if I to answer your question, where is this place? What were you gonna say?
I have to relog into Messenger.
That's fine.
So.
The answer would be mostly Jabberwock Island. Certain portions of it are different depending on circumstances. For example, the school you're in. It appears the space is entirely under the virus's influence. That's probably why I'm appearing before you too. However, even without the virus, these circumstances are a bit unnatural. It seems the launch was rushed, and because of that, there wasn't enough time to collect any data. I'm sorry, I don't really know the circumstances of the outside world. After all, I'm simply the overseer of the Neo World program. Most of its words, I understood what they meant, but I couldn't understand what was being said. There was no way for me to acknowledge it as the truth. It would make much more sense if this was a fictional world. Wait, are you saying this world is a fictional world? I feel like I can't believe what's going on here. This missing sense of reality. All the mysteries, all the truths, they're all just fiction. Is that... Even so, I need to know. I need to know what this world is. Hey, can you tell me? Hey, can you tell me? What was the Neo World program used for in the first place? The Neo World program serves only one purpose. It is used to make the real world a splendid one. I guess you can say it's a program for creating hope. A program for creating hope? But the fact that we're here and the fact that we don't have our memories, that's all the program's fault, right? Deleting memory is the first step towards replacing memory. Replacing memory data is one of the features of the Neo World program. With the installed memory control unit, it is possible to remove any time period you set it to. And from there, you upload the memories obtained in the virtual world. Removing memories of any time period you set it to? So Monokuma was right. We did lose our school memories. But why? Why us? Why were our school memories taken away? There's a reason for that, right? That is a mystery to me too. Booting the program on the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy while it's still in its experimental stage. I'm sure there was a very good reason. But unfortunately, I don't know what's happening in the outside world. I'm sorry. Are you saying we're lab rats? That's the only thing I can think of. It sounds like we're just lab rats. The Future Foundation did that to us? But they're trying to save the world, right? Or is the Future Foundation not our ally? I'm sorry, I can't provide that much help. If only I was more reliable, I wouldn't have lost my authority to a virus like this. All these new words make my head feel like it's about to burst. Can you tell me more about the Observer and that virus? Well, for this session, the Neo World program was programmed to house 15 people along with 2 monitors. 2 monitors? Yeah, they were disguised as a teacher and one of the students. They were intended to guide the participants in this way. By the way, the Observer is the teacher role has been given the authority to influence you all, but the Observer in the student role was not. They weren't given any special authority at all, so they seemed the same as everyone else. What kind of authority does the teacher role have? As an example, the teacher creates the rules of this world and manages them. If the teacher is properly managing the rules they've created, there is no risk of abuse. But because of the virus infecting everything, that has changed. It changed this world where violence shouldn't have existed in the first place. The Neo World program would have promised eternal peace. But just like the outside world, it's become a world filled with violence and death. What is that virus? I don't really know the details behind its true identity, but that function is beyond my capabilities. No matter how much I try to stop it, it behaves as if it already knows what I'm attempting to do. In the very end, it stole the portion of my abilities which contained my authority to build the world. What is she playing?
Spec Ops something.
I don't
It's
know.
like Special Ops something. I don't know. She got a new game. She tried streaming it, but it didn't work for her.
I don't know. It was like it was a grandmaster chess player. I desperately tried to fight back so it wouldn't have complete control. But even so, a portion of the world has been modified at its convenience. She's probably talking about Monokuma Rock in the funhouse, Based on what she's saying, it sounds like she's on the receiving end of a one-sided attack. But Alter Ego should have impressive artificial intelligence that the Future Foundation created. I can tell that just by communicating with her. Which means this supposed virus is so smart that it surpasses this Alter Ego? If so, does that virus possess an artificial intelligence just like her? Damn it, what the heck? An artificial intelligence waging an attack against another one? That's so freaking irritating. How did the virus infect the Neo World program? The Neo World program exists in isolation. It's impossible it was infected through a network. I'm fairly certain someone physically uploaded it. Physically? Perhaps someone secretly brought an external memory drive containing the virus into the facility and directly uploaded it into the main computer while the Neo World program is installed. If you're paying attention to Chapter 0, they were talking about this. Based on my calculations, that's most likely what happened. It was brought to the Future Foundation's facility. But the only person who could enter that facility is someone who is a member of the Future Foundation. Damn it, what am I thinking? Why am I assuming that what I just heard is the truth? Why am I assuming that everything is a lie? But it's true that the virus is powerful and that I'm completely overwhelmed by it, but I'm still able to defend the essential areas. So it has a limit too. A limit? If it took over an observer, then it has to follow the rules of an observer. Such as, in order to end the program and release everyone, I need to follow the correct procedure and... Okay, even if you're just a god and a machine, that's enough hints from you. If you're gonna say something more, suppose that you exist between life and death. The death of yourself is inevitable. If so, it can be parallel to the deflection based on the definition of existence that constitute the relationship. From there, the paradigm changes results by being cut off rapidly and causes a situation where your own existence is unobservable and accelerates and crosses with the joint ownership of the world, and the situation from the context invites your death, 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 death. Death, death, death. Huh? He just keeps saying death over and over again.
Okay.
What the heck? What just happened? You're right there, aren't you? Someone is right there, right? Huh? Who are you? Are you different from the earlier one? Maybe he can't hear my voice from the side. I'm currently talking to the world through Alter Ego. Ever since you guys vanished into that space, the video feedback has been pretty distorted. But even so, we were forced to watch you this entire time. Huh? The things you guys were forced to do, we were forced to watch it. Forced to watch us? I really want to save you right away, but because of the virus's interference, I couldn't. Our orders are no longer being accepted, including shutdown requests. The Neo World program is beyond our control now. And that world, that person created an independent country that doesn't accept outside interference. But Alter Ego created an opportunity for me to speak to you directly. If this means that's working...
Makoto.
Yeah, it's Makoto. Then it means that the person I need to talk to is right there, I hope. It looks like this guy can't even hear or see me. Just who is this guy anyway? Is he our ally? Since there's no time, I'm going to say what I need to say and believe you're there listening to me. But first, I should apologize to everyone. I know apologizing won't help, but we didn't imagine something like this would happen. We never expected such an atrocious virus was lurking inside the Neo World program. But that's entirely our fault. It's our responsibility for not realizing it until it was too late. But it's not just the virus either. I can't say for sure that the program didn't have any problems in the first place. To tell you the truth, I was unsure about whether or not to run the program on you guys. But this was the only way to save you all. I wanted to save you guys. Save us? What did he want to save us from? Why would this save us? You've already seen the password to enter the graduation exam ground, right? You know, 11037. 11037, that's the number we found at Nezumi Castle. The door to the ancient ruin was supposed to open after you all finished gathering the Hope Fragment. From there, you guys were supposed to challenge the graduation exam. However, I prepared that password just in case something went wrong. Like I said earlier, I had my doubts that this program was perfect. Even if the chance was slim, I thought the observer might end up going rogue. That's the reason I left that 11037 password in a place where the teacher role would not be able to go. I never thought Nagito, who saw it first, would erase that password. Anyway, I'm also the person who set the password to that number. That number contains a secret. Someone close to me left that number to save me when I was in a dilemma. Can you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm entrusting that you will to all. I've entrusted it to your future. But that person is trying to abuse the graduation exam. I'm sure they are going to crush you with despair using the graduation exam that's awaiting for you. But I want you guys to endure it without giving up on hope. I want you guys to withstand it until I get there. Because I have a secret to defeat them. Does that mean he has a secret plan to defeat Monokuma? In a worst case scenario where an observer who has the role of teacher goes rogue, I prepared a hidden command to use at the graduation exam site. It's the forced shutdown sequence. Forced shutdown sequence. Even a teacher's authority can't stop that command. It's a way to end this, and you guys can choose on your own, independently of the observer, which means even if they stole the teacher's authority, they shouldn't be able to stop it. If you use that, you guys will win. However, in order to start the forced shutdown sequence, you need more than half the number of people, and in order to do that, I need to somehow get that number, and then it just starts messing up. Yeah.
They're gonna try to trick the system by them.
Then it starts saying death. You'll see what happens. Fucking Monokuma, and then he's saying death over and over again. What was that just now? Hey, Hajime, what was that weirdness just now? Nothing really. I see. Oh well, anyways, that's all the hints you're gonna get. If that no good artificial intelligence tells you any more useless stuff, I'm gonna butt in again. Did Monokuma not notice what just happened? It's been a while since I've spoken at length, but it was important to talk to you. It was worth waiting a long time here. Hey, about that guy just now. There shouldn't be anything else for you to ask me. I see. It'd be bad if Monokuma overheard us. That means Monokuma doesn't know about the conversation I had with that guy just now. You guys have a weapon, a very powerful weapon. It all depends on how you guys use that weapon. The only thing I can do is prevent the virus's invasion with all my might so you guys can use that weapon. The rest is up to you all. Do your best. Do our best, huh? But what do we have to do our best at? The mystery is getting solved. I'm finally starting to see the truth. But what are we supposed to do with that truth? Is really a lie? We know we're working towards a conclusion that nobody wants to hear. But still, do we really need to work hard and do our best? Is there really a reason to do our best? If everything was a lie, then isn't everything just meaningless? It's the same for the killings too. Even though we had to experience something as painful as that, something as tragic as that, wouldn't all that be meaningless too? When the world is flipped over and becomes so irrational, what am I supposed to do?
So then, the guy that we haven't met yet,
Yeah.
he's the one who did some of this stuff to put the virus because he's bored or something?
And he did it to see what would happen,
Yeah.
basically.
So it kind of just bit him in the ass?
No.
Or is he, like, really the bad guy?
Like, you're gonna have to. First, we'll have to do the end of this, and you realize something, and then the rest of it is basically the anime, because he's in the anime a lot. And you get more of a sense of what he's like, because in this, you don't really get a sense of what he's like. Like, you just hear him say how things are boring and stuff like that, but also, he shows up in Ultra Despair Girls. So I think he just did it to see what would happen to make things interesting for him. That's the only reason. Pretty sure.
So there's not, like, a real bad guy in this
He's
situation.
Like I said, the only reason why he even went along with Junko was because he just had nothing better to do. Like, literally, he's so just, like, neutral in things and doesn't have a personality. He's basically, like, sociopathic. But the whole thing about being sociopathic, because he has no feelings, he has nothing, basically, but and just extreme intelligence and these extreme abilities. But other than that, he has no personality. He has no anything. Like, he's just there, basically. So since he's so smart, um, everything bores him within, like I said, like 2 to 3 seconds, 10 seconds at the most. Like, he just gets bored of it, and so he just does the things he did because he wanted something to happen, like that didn't bore him, to see what happens. Basically, he just does it just because
Somebody's more weird
it's
than...
it's really weird because, like, he kind of got fucked in the ass. So, like, it,
Kind of deserved it, I guess.
like, no, this was before
Oh.
Hope's Peak Academy kind of fucked him over. And that's the thing. Like, they created something that they didn't realize what was going to happen. They keep on talking about how they want to find the ultimate hope, and they're doing all this research to get the ultimate hope, which to them is the ultimate talent, like the ultimate talented person, I should say.
No.
But what they don't realize is,
he's good at everything.
is his IQ is so high that he can solve everything, and
without
like,
even trying.
yeah. Like, he
There's no
looked at
point in trying.
Nagito and he automatically knew that he was the ultimate lucky student. Like, he talked to him for, like, what, a little tiny bit, and he already knew he was the ultimate lucky student. And then he said, I also have ultimate luck. And then he's like, you're boring. So, like, he can look at somebody and automatically know what their ultimate ability is. So they also made that to where they could find, they could research ultimates and stuff like that too, so that could help. But what they didn't realize is giving somebody this much intelligence that they can figure out anything in the world, makes it to where they're just bored with things. Like, that was part of Junko's problem too, is even though she was a fucking idiot, she had a genius IQ. So she could figure out things really well and pretty quickly, and so that's why she got bored with things so easily, is because she could just, like, figure out this stuff, and once she got through figuring it out, she got bored with it, and so despair, I guess, was like something she can't predict, and it's just like the only feeling she really feels. Other than, like I said, I think she had a major thing for this dude, but because of who he was, how like powerful he was, and the fact that he could just like totally bring her down in 2 seconds and kill her ass with no problem. Like, it was a big turn on for her. So she's fucking weirdo.
He can send me to the ultimate despair. Oh my goodness.
Gosh, she's so stupid. But yeah, like, she wasn't even scared when he basically was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, and then she was like, hold up, let me talk to you for a bit. And then she talked him into helping her. And he was like, okay, fine, I'll do it for now. To see what happens, basically, is what happened. Until I get bored with you. So, that's why he liked this chip. Like I said, it was unpredictable. Like, there's no way you can predict, like, what was going on in the rocking back and forth motions. Like, you couldn't be like, oh, it's going to go left, left, right, left, left, right, right, right. That's why he was like, oh, this is different. And that's why people also, like, made a meme about it. And being, like, the most intelligent person in the world, but getting so easily amused by a fucking boat. That he loves boats and stuff like that. It was just really funny. So, but yeah, you'll get to meet him in this. So, yeah. All right. Here we go.
They created this dude, which turned out to screw them over because he's basically part of the reason why Junko was able to do that and the ultimate day happened.
He was some of the reason. Yeah,
part of it. Yeah.
But honestly, like, she probably could have done it without him. Not gonna lie. The only thing
would have been harder, and it might not have even happened because
it would have still happened.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, I would think it would be slower, and people would have...
No, because what she learned, that I said, like, a dude taught her without even realizing it and didn't mean to, what she learned is what really started things. Izumi just was able to help create havoc, basically. So, and also... he protected her in an assault with Nagito. So I think Nagito would have legit killed her. So he did stop that from happening. And that's how you find out that he has better luck than Nagito does. Mm-hmm. So, because he legit tries to kill her in the anime and doesn't go so well. So maybe that would have stopped it, but other than that, yeah. It's not because he likes Junko. He has, like, literally no emotion. So he doesn't have the capacity to really love. There's one part that is like that he shows compassion. And he gets confused by it. It, like, fucks him up. He's like, I don't understand what I'm feeling, basically.
Really? That's weird.
Well, it's because...
like, all of a sudden he gets something that he doesn't, like, how is that happening?
No, it's because you'll find out. But, when you meet him and stuff, finally, and things end, like... yeah, so I don't know. Dude, Haley, will you stop posting so much bullshit?
We got Holly to slow down, and now Haley starts.
I know. I'm like, dude, this just looks like Far Cry. You made fun of me for doing this with Far Cry. Like, literally mountains of bodies I want out. And then I just look at the pictures and I'm like, it just looks like Far Cry 5. Did you
Yeah.
see the pictures? Like, they
I did
legit,
not.
that just, like, looks like Far Cry. Like, mounds of bodies being, like, put up fucking on crosses and shit. Seeing all of that, yeah. Actually, it just looks like any type of Far Cry, apparently, because apparently all Far Cries are pretty fucked up, so.
Yeah.
And she wouldn't play Far Cry. She bought it, but she never played it.
Because she didn't like the controls.
But she's playing a third-person shooter. So, I'm just like, this game, like, it just looks like it's some kind of Far Cry thing. Like, some of the pictures just look exactly like what Far Cry would be. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? She didn't deny it, at least. She didn't say, like, I don't know what you're talking about, and be like, dude, you didn't play Far Cry. You were bitching about it. And now you're playing a game that looks like it. Okay, that's smart. Just do that. Have fun with it.
What did she say, though?
She didn't say anything about me saying it. She just said, from what I understand, is there was a squadron that, like, killed each other. I was like, okay, don't really care. Like, you're not going to be interested in my stuff. I'm honestly not going to be interested in yours. Especially if it's like Black Ops. That's not my thing. So,
Yeah.
stuff is boring to me. Emily plays it, and no, I'm just like, whatever. If it was like, had a better storyline than War, like, which is basically it, and that's all. Just like, no, I'm good. I like the whole cult thing. Apparently all the Far Cries are pretty much like that. Like, has to do with, like, a leader who leads, like, all these people into doing these really despicable acts of, like, murder and shit like that. So, apparently that's what all the Far Cries are about, basically. Which is cool for me. That works.
Yeah. Sounds good for me, too. Sounds fun.
See you soon.
See you soon, my ass. Go away, Monokuma. But yeah, so we're gonna start our entrance, our graduation exam. Yay. A red door, huh? It's just a waste of time thinking about what this all means right now. For now, I need to finish this. I need to just focus on that. But yeah. God damn it, stop doing that. It's really annoying. Oh, well, at least I can see the door. He means this red door, right? Do I just have to go in here? If I do that, will this be finished? And then we just go into some craziness. Like I said. Seen it. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you said reply to me.
It's fine. It worked anyway.
Yeah.
Because Haley was posting a bunch of stuff, so didn't.
Yeah. She just posted a video and I'm just like, looks like Far Cry. They had tons of people that were upside down like that, like you have no idea. Be like, what is the difference between this and Far Cry? And other than Far Cry probably has a better storyline. So, apparently 5 was like the most hated out of all of them, and I'm just like, I loved it. Yeah.
That thing was phenomenal.
I know, it was amazing. That's what I said. I was like,
people are just mad because they probably missed the radio and they got mad at the ending, you know?
well, apparently the endings are like that. They're really fucked up.
No, like it just you didn't see it, you know, like it kind of feels completely unrelated. You know, they were like, what in the world?
She goes, there's a random corpse, someone stuck a radio in for reasons, and I go, like I said, it's like Far Cry. Reason doesn't belong in that game. Like, there is no sanity in Far Cry 5. Like, absolutely none. So, especially once you get to Jacob, the oldest brother, and you start seeing all these bodies and shit being hung. It looks like all this S&M bullshit because they're like hung from the ceiling in these horrible contraptions, and you're seeing them like fucking, you know, mounted on walls and shit like that everywhere. I'm just like, okay, there's all these dead bodies that are like mounted. She likes, I like my war games. It's not a war game, though. It's... Which is why I liked it. She said, I go, it's not a war game, though, which is why I liked it. It had a great story. Like, I don't do war games. I hate war games.
Me too.
So, well, technically Far Cry 4 is a war game, I guess, kind of, because you have to go dispatch of a dictatorship.
But it's nothing like Call of Duty, like those type of games. It's like a baby, I guess. Baby war game.
A baby war game. It's Spec Ops. I don't know what you're talking about then. It's like, I like my war games with less trauma. Worst thing I ever dealt with was no Russian. I miss those times, and that's when I said that. And she goes, that's not what I'm talking about. Here's what I learned. And I'm like, I really don't care. Okay, we're gonna keep walking ahead. I think she's just mad because, like, I just don't care. Like, I legit think that's it.
Probably.
Like, not trying to be mean, like... But I've seen better games, like... Huh? This place. Looks like everyone's here. It seems that this is going to be the final place. However, this place is... Sport! Come here! Sport! What is up your ass? What? What? Huh?
The screen is really blurry now.
I don't know why. It's fine on my end. What? You're so cute. Will you stop being a brat? Okay. Is this a trial field? Yeah. I thought it said field trip up there for a second. I was like, what? But why is it a trial field? Sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before. We been here before, right? Yeah, this should be the place that the door at the ancient ruin leads to. Huh? It seems pretty strange that we've been in that other building up till now. It's like we're dreaming or something. This is a dream, and this too is very... So you finally arrived. Congratulations. You guys are the first ones to ever beat this game. After stopping by Hope's Peak Academy, you've finally come back to this place. Oh, speaking of this, me and Emily were talking about how we like, you know, like these type of games. and how we like, you know, like the play, like the read and play the same thing, like how your choices outcome things. And she was like, yeah, everybody keeps telling me to buy Danganronpa, and she's like, but then they also tell me I have to watch the anime, and I just don't want to do that. What, baby? What? Are you being a shithead? Freaking are bumping up against my leg, wanting attention. Then you crawled up my leg. I try to pick you up and you run away. You legit just crawled up my leg. Quit headbutting me. Ha! I got you. But yeah, so she's like, I think I just enjoy it, but I just don't want to I was like, honey, I was like, just trust me, you would actually enjoy it. But apparently she told me, oh, and I'm glad Seva never bought that European copy, because she says there's only 2 games she knows. You know how Holly was like, oh, it'll work. Yeah, no, it won't. Most likely. There's a chance, she said. There is a small chance, but she has only known of 2 games that have worked on a European game, have worked on a
American model.
Yeah. I was like, well, I'm glad she didn't buy that $80 game, because she would have been fucked in the ass, like, if it didn't work. I was like, Holly, don't talk about stuff you don't know about. I'm like, you know about Nintendo stuff. Like, that's why I said, let me ask Emily about it, you know, because she actually knows. She loves PlayStation, and she works at GameStop, and it's not just that she works at GameStop, it's the fact that she's worked at GameStop for a long fucking time. She's worked there for over 5 years. So, like, so she was like, oh yeah, and she goes, by the way, don't buy these type of games on Amazon. And I'm like, why? She's like, because most likely they'll send you a Japanese copy. And I was like, are you serious? And she was like, yeah. She was like, the Danganronpa, she goes, you got lucky because you pre-ordered it. She goes, this is why it's so expensive, though, is because physical copies are almost impossible to come by unless you pre-order them. And I was like, are you serious? She's like, yeah, Japan does not do a lot of, like, these type of games from Japan exclusively.
They don't mass produce.
Yeah, she goes, they're big in Japan, but since they're not as big over here, they won't make as many copies. And once they stop making the copies, well, you know, you're fucked. Yeah. She goes, that's why, you know. And I was like, well, I got lucky, I got my physical copy. She's like, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. She's like, if you ever see, like, Danganronpa for, like, $30, the one that you got on Amazon, they're going to send you most likely a Japanese copy. They're not going to send you an American one. And she's like, I was like, yeah, because we were trying to find it. I was like, and then I told her about the $80 one, and she was like, no. She's like, well, be glad she didn't buy it, because it probably wouldn't have worked. And she goes, and the Japanese versions definitely don't work, because they only work on Japanese PlayStations. And she was like, most likely any copy you're going to find of Danganronpa from here on out, unless you buy it digitally, is going to be very hard to come by, and it's going to be expensive as fuck if it's the English version. I was like, well, it's nice to know that I have, like, a very expensive game that I bought for $60 that you have to buy for $130 if you want the digital content. Well, that's including Ultra Despair Girls, which I paid $8 and something cents for. So technically, I spent like $70, and it's $130 to get all the games. Because Danganronpa 1 and 2 are $40. Danganronpa 3 V3 is $60, and then Ultra Despair Girls is $30. So those are the prices for all of it. But yeah. But yeah, so okay. But yeah, so that's what she was explaining to me, why we couldn't find any copies. Like, literally could not find any. I was like, well, I got lucky. I'm happy I decided to order it when I saw it. I was like, fuck yeah, get that. They said the easiest copy to come by is Ultra Despair Girls for Vita. But other than that, and those are like extremely hard, like getting extremely hard to come by. She's like, you could have had a physical copy. I was like, then I would have had to play it on my Vita, and I wanted it on my PlayStation, so I'm just fine with it being digital, and plus I paid like $8 for it. So
Now
instead
the
of...
Vita is the PSP, the new version.
What? No.
Like
the Vita.
PlayStation Vita is a newer... evolution of the PSP.
Well, yeah, it's a handheld PlayStation device. It's the newest handheld PlayStation device.
Yeah.
So.
That's what, but it's like that's what I mean. It came after the PSP.
Yeah. So. It's got smaller cartridges.
As soon as I get one, it's...
There's only specific games that are on there. I mean, they have some games that are PlayStation games, but they don't have a lot. Like NG, that even though Deathmark came out on it, NG didn't come out on it. NG came out on Switch, and so did Deathmark. But it didn't come out on the Vita. So I guess Deathmark wasn't like big on the Vita because I was gonna buy it for the Vita. Then I just decided to say fuck it, and I got it for the PlayStation. But yeah, so I don't know, but yeah. Okay. To the graduation exam site within the ancient ruins of Jabberwock Island. You can give it a fancy name like graduation exam site, but it's no different than the trial ground from before. This trial field actually inspired the one from before, so in a way, this place is the original. Who cares? This graduation exams means we can finally go home, right? You're not going to have a home to go to. Oh, sorry. Of course, if that's what you guys decide. And if we have to decide, what do we have to do? Please take a look at the LCD touch panel built into your seats. Compared to the other trials, the rules are much simpler this time. There are two options, graduate and repeat, right? You just have to choose one of them and press it. All of you will cast your vote, and whichever one has a majority will be considered your final decision. If you don't press either of them, it will be treated as an absence and will not be counted. Which means everyone who has died up until now will have their votes treated as absences. Then the results is based on our majority vote. If graduation is chosen by a majority vote, from there an event that's kind of like a graduation ceremony called the graduation program will begin. Even if we do the stupid majority vote, the results is already pretty damn obvious. Come on, let's move this along. We can press it now, right? No, you can't just do that yet. I mean, your resolve hasn't firmed yet, right? You will be swept away by society's harsh current. Shut up, who the hell cares? I'm just gonna press it. My, which of your orifices are you using to spew bile? To participate in the graduation program, you need my final say as your teacher, you know? What? Does this mean it won't end with just a majority vote? After the vote, I'm going to judge every single one of you to see if you're okay for you to graduate or not. So even if we vote, you're saying we won't graduate unless you acknowledge it? I'm terribly sorry for being rude earlier. But you don't have to worry. There's no way I won't acknowledge your graduations. This is merely a formality. I'm just doing it because that's how it has to be. He's doing it because it's how it has to be. It doesn't mean he can exert his will over everything. He, too, has a limit. Is this what Alter Ego was talking about? Anyway, even if you don't want to do it, you guys still need to do it to solve the mystery. Afterwards, you can cast your majority votes, and from there, we can move on to the graduation program. But why do we even have to go through something so dumb? Well, that is... You said you were waiting for the main cast, right? Huh? Which means you're just stalling for time then. Who's the main cast? Oh, no need to worry about it. It has nothing to do with you guys. There is no way. It has nothing to do with us. We are the only ones who are involved, you know? Give me a second. I'm having heartburn. It's probably from my fucking 5 hour. For some strange reason, 5 hours give me heartburn. I don't know why. So just give me a second. I'm gonna take some
citric acid.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some medicine just real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully that'll help.
Hopefully.
Okay. It doesn't matter if you're involved or not. You're just a bunch of chumps in the big picture. That's why it has nothing to do with you. Just perform your roles without complaining. Hold on. What's with that chump comment? I can't ignore that. Not that it's important or anything, but make sure you turn off that toy. How dare you treat him like a toy? I did treat it like a toy. You got a problem with that? I created everything. You're actually picking a fight with me? I'm basically a god. Just how promising can you guys be? I guess this is just in the nature of life. Fine then, before you die, steer my power into your memories. Would you like to save? Yes, I would like to save. Oh, here we go.
Hello, world. Hello. And then it's just fucking up. Okay.
You're a little bit behind.
Yes, I am. Always I am. Let me see. I try to refresh every now and then, but it's still a little bit behind.
That would be actually really helpful. I have those. Okay. That would be charisma. Or slightly increases the time limit. I'm not gonna worry about it. Just like, eh. It's so sad, you can only complete 3 people, and then the rest of them, like, you would have to, you could almost complete 4. That's all. So.
That kind of sucks though. Like, I want to get to know everybody.
I know, but it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Yeah, it does suck because, like, you know, you have to deal with not getting their special.
And even if you wanted to do if you wanted to do them all, that means doing everything all over again too, like the class trials and everything.
Yeah. It's not saying 11-year-old lunch order. Hello. That's weird. Okay, anyways.
11-year-old lunch order?
Yeah, it's by Court Prep.
What are you talking?
Nothing. I'm done. Okay, let's do this. It was showing on the screen that...
Oh, I must have missed it.
I did say I wanted you guys to know the outside world, but this is still a questionable starting topic. Let me ask you this. What is this world's true identity? Huh? This world's true identity? What kind of question is that? This world's true identity? If I answer this, it will be true. And that lie will become the truth. But there's no way I can leave it unanswered. Really? First thing I do is a hangman's gambit? What kind of world are we in? A virtual world. They just hit. And I guess I should pay more attention.
It's going fast.
Yeah, I know.
Virtual?
Yeah. Damn it. Fuck! I needed those keys. Oh, and I just accidentally deleted them. God damn it. God damn it. Although it took like a shit ton of my health. This world, this Jabberwock Island we're on. It's a virtual world that was inspired by the actual Jabberwock Island. Hey! So, this isn't the real world, but if you want to, you can call it the game world. You get it? It's all just one big game. Are you freaking serious? Don't fucking mess with me, you bastard. Did you all come all, did you have us all come here just to tell us this bullshit? If this is a game, are my words being displayed in the text window right now? Yes. That's stupid. There's no way that's even possible. I know. The all in your mind trope makes you feel such cruel despair. But who cares? I've revived all the suspense and mystery with just one line. 'Cause it's a game. Then we were forced to kill each other? 'Cause it's a game. A lot of crazy shit happened 'cause it's a game. We're the only people here 'cause it's a game. Monokuma's nonsensical abilities 'cause it's a game. Don't fuck with me. That's not even possible. I know you guys are pissed, but you guys are having fun too, right? A world where anything goes only exists in games. So just force yourself to accept it. This closed space, this game world, was the true stage of this killing school trip. Just stop. There's no way I'm gonna believe that. Back in the day, people must have reacted the same way when they first saw the airplanes take flight. But like wearing contact lenses, it'll stop feeling strange once you get used to it. Please do not compare reality to contact lenses. I mean, if this really is a virtual world, what does that make us? You better not say we're fictional characters. The Future Foundation created this world using a program called the Neo World Program. It's programmed to place the user in a virtual world by synchronizing directly with the user's brain, which means your body still exists in the real world. But right now, you're completely submerged in the game world, as if you're dreaming or something. Simply put, you're, not aviators, but you mean avatar, right? An existence created in the game as a copy of the user's real body. But we're not just regular avatars, right? Your avatars were constructed by removing a specific thing from your bodies in the real world. What did you remove? The memories. What was removed from us was our school memories, right? Which means we're avatars that were created from our memories from before we entered the academy. So that's why we don't have our memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy. Don't talk like that. Like we're made from memories of the past. Like we're avatars. Like this is a game world. How'd we end up talking about sci-fi crap? I'll never believe it. I just want to be able to get like worked up and be like, boom, out comes the boobs. So funny.
I guess it could happen.
Yeah. How many times?
Wear a tiny shirt that's tight and then buttoned up. They'll pop open after you wear them out a little bit.
How many times do I have to tell you it's not sci-fi, it's a game? This world is a virtual reality created by a computer program. We can't proceed if we don't accept it. Is believing him really the only thing we can do? Yeah, but she has like a really good ability, dude. There's so many bullets. Is there any evidence this is a game world? You are the evidence. What does that mean? Your avatars made of memories from before you entered the school. But your actual bodies in the real world are different. So you have no memories of your time living your school life. Your real bodies actually live that life. Consent with Monokuma. Earlier, in the teacher's lounge, I found this strange newspaper clipping. I love how she just got a lot taller and bigger boobed and, like, grew up in 2 seconds. It was hilarious. There's a picture of Hiyoko, but she looked more like an adult than the Hiyoko we knew. Like an adult? What does that mean? Since we're avatars right now, we look exactly as we did before we entered the school. But in the real world, we've already lived out our school lives. Which means we've grown that much older, and among us, some aged so much we didn't recognize them. And you were saying that happened to Hiyoko? It appears Hiyoko had a growth spurt during the school year. Looks like the other shorty graduated, Fuyuhiko. That's so mean! I can't believe that. You're just making shit up. But if you guys only had memory loss, your bodies still should have grown during that time, right? So you should have felt your bodies go through growth spurts, but why didn't you guys recognize each other? Because we did not know each other before we lost our memories. If we all met after we lost our school memories, it's no different from meeting each other for the first time. Since we didn't know each other before that, we wouldn't have noticed how much we've all grown. No, hold on. If we didn't know each other before, and we wouldn't have known if we aged or not by looking at each other, then wouldn't he have noticed a difference? Peko! Hey Fuyuhiko, you knew Peko for a long time, right? Yeah, now that you mention it, it seems weird. No, now that I think about it, it's definitely strange. Strange? What is? Our school memories about how many days' worth were taken away. As the creators of the Neo World program, only the Future Foundation would know the details, but around 2 or 3 years' worth, I assume. See? I told you. They're all like... Dude, I don't know. I think they're like 19 or 20 years old. And they think they're like 15. Yeah. I'd probably say... Since they graduated... And they had that, and they're probably like 19, almost 20, towards the 20-year-olds, but yeah. Because, you know, the Makoto was a class behind them, so... And since they graduated, a lot of shit has gone down. So you also have to think about that time frame. You have to think about the killing school trip. That was a year. They lived a year before the killing school trip in the school, and then they had to go through the killing school trip, which probably was like 3 months, give or take. And then they joined the Future Foundation and helped with it. That probably took about 6 months to a year. So they're about 19, 20 years old. Probably more on the lines of 19 going on 20. But yeah, they're all like so much older than they think they are. It's hilarious.
Just crazy.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah. Guess what? That long? Heko and I have seen each other almost every single day of our lives. If we lost 2 years worth of memories, we would have noticed that we were older than we remembered. So, does that mean our memory loss is another one of Monokuma's lies? Your refusal to accept your mutual memory loss is why you can't notice all the important parts. You've lost your memories. End of story. You guys are avatars who had their memories taken from them. This is a virtual world, and we're virtual avatars? Are you saying we just have to accept that? I can feel my heartbeat, and I know what I smell like. So what do you call these things I'm feeling? Are you saying these are all lies? Just because it's a game doesn't mean everything was a lie. Have you heard that when you're hypnotized to believe you've been burned, a burn mark will really appear? So if our brains believe something is real, it's no different than if it actually happened. Now that you mention it, I did hear about a phenomenon quite similar to that. In a distant country, there was a certain experiment carried out on one of their prisoners. The prisoner was blindfolded, strapped to a bed, and had small wounds applied to his toes to drain his blood. That prisoner was left alone in the experiment room as the sound of dripping blood echoed throughout the room. But in fact, his blood was not being drained. He was just forced to listen to the sound of dripping water, but he believed he was bleeding to death. However, in spite of that, the prisoner still died. As expected of Miss Sonia, your knowledge of state-sanctioned torture is amazing, okay? If a lie is a believable lie, you're saying it might become the truth? We're really just connected to machines and stuff, and our consciousness was uploaded into here? So we genuinely believe that this game world was real? Then the Jabberwock Island we've been living on, of course that's also a virtual world. That sea, that beach, the buildings, everything, it's all virtual world created by the Neo World program. It's just like the space we're in right now. What we see before us is a virtual environment created by the program. It looks real because our brains think it's real. That's why, in the end, it was all just a creation. That's the truth. The truth is it was all a lie. That is this world's truth. If everything's a lie, then what should we believe? Who cares if it's a lie? Hey, what are you getting at? I mean, if this is really a game world, everything that happened here took place inside the game, right? Huh? That must mean...
Nobody's dead.
That's right. The killings we were forced to commit were part of some silly game. Everyone who was killed should still be alive in the real world, except for Chiaki. Because she died in real life. Oh yeah, just because they died in the virtual world doesn't mean they died in real life. So you are saying everyone is still alive? Yeah, that's it. Isn't that right, Monokuma? He's laughing. What's so funny? It's a lie is a believable lie. It might become the truth. That's what you said earlier, Fuyuhiko. Don't tell me you mean... The Neo World program isn't just any game. It's next-gen software containing the ultimate reality. So they think they're dead. If they think they're dead in the real world, they're dead too. They basically are just living vegetables right now. It's pretty sad.
So they'll never wake up again?
For what they think, yeah. Yeah, this is what he's explaining now. And speaking of that reality, if a player avatar experiences death, their brains inside their actual bodies will stop functioning too. So they become a vegetable, basically. They don't die, but there's no brain function. So... What? Then everyone who died... It's not like their bodies are completely dead, so I can't say it's a true death, but that's why it's actually crueler instead. All that's left of them are empty husks. Are you saying they will never awaken again? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, nobody's gonna appreciate a game where you don't die when you're supposed to, right? What game? That's not what we risk our lives for. If you want to be mad, please be mad at the Future Foundation. They're forcing you to play this game. Yeah, but you forced them to kill each other, so fuck off. Future Foundation? The people from the Future Foundation made us play this sick game? Everything was their doing? Then Monami and Chiaki were... They betrayed the Future Foundation to protect us, and then they were taken out. I see. So our real enemy is the Future Foundation. Future Foundation is our real enemy? Is that it? Is that really it? Nope. Oh my god.
It's like poor Hajime. He's just stuck with mostly like people who know nothing.
I know. If the Neo World program was developed by the Future Foundation, right? The ones who trapped us in here. It's all the Future's Foundation doing, right? And the enemy is the Future Foundation. A group that would make a killing game. Originally, in the new world created by the Neo World program, a concept like violence never existed. Then, why is there killing going on? The virus that invaded this program is forcing us to kill each other. Could it be that viruses... You're right. Until Monokuma appeared, this island was giving off a really peaceful vibe. Yeah, it didn't get weird until Usumi was remodeled as Monami. It's hilarious that Sonia is in a school bathing suit. And then in that one, she wouldn't get in a school bathing suit, remember? Because she didn't want to, like, hurt her skin. So she wore a wetsuit.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But she's in a school bathing suit right there. I think it's because she had to wear it, though. Because that's what they brought, so... It even looks like, what's his name has a little bit of muscle going on there. Nagito.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's Ugh, that ugly, ugly creature over there. Yeah. Anyways, we're not gonna talk about that.
And then there's the weird guy building a sandcastle.
Sandcastle, I know. Monami, what sort of role did such a lost girl like her have in this world? Hey, don't change the subject. But that's also something we need to clear up. Monami, or Usami's role that she had in this world was... She was the observer. She was the observer of the Neo World program, isn't that right? That's right. She was an NPC that was assigned the role of observer. NPC? What's that? Non-player character. A character that's not controlled by a person. It's different from avatars like us. Monami's existence was created entirely by the program, just to monitor the 15 of you. Please wait. Did you just say 15 people? Have you forgotten how to count? We're 16 people in total. He was probably excluding the other observer. Huh? Another observer? Yeah, Chiaki. Referring to that person. Aside from the 15 participants, there were 2 observers in the Neo World program. One of them was Monami, and the other one was... Could it have been Chiaki? Yeah, you're right. You're saying Chiaki was an NPC? So you're saying she was just a program, and she didn't actually exist in real life? Then she wasn't human? She didn't exist at all? Not human? No, that's not it. Chiaki was really alive. Even if she was a virtual existence. If she was really alive. Did you forget? She saved our lives, you know? Don't get all mushy towards a game character. Shut up! Well, they did have it passed together. Plus, she wasn't just a little game character. She was a lackey for the detestable World Ender. World Ender? Now that you mentioned it, you referred to the Future Foundation by that name before. That just means it was a bluff, right? So we'd think that the Future Foundation was our enemy. Do not joke about the world ending. No, there's no doubt that the Future Foundation is also World Ender, at least for those of us here. For everyone who's here? Hey, what do you mean those of us here? Why are you lumping us with you? It's just a bluff. Monokuma, what exactly are you? Why don't you just show us your true self already? What, you can't talk? Is it cowardly of you to just ignore us? Before I reveal my true identity to you guys, it appears the main cast has finally arrived. Huh? Main cast? Speaking of which, this guy is a member of World Ender. What? World Ender? Starting to fuck up again. It's not the Future Foundation's fault. Rather, the fault lies in you guys, with you guys. Alright, I was waiting for you, Makoto. You finally arrived. Okay, so there's some fucked upness going on. It's fixing to come up. You just gotta pay attention to it. See, I want to see if you notice it. Like, what's going down. Because I was like, something's up. Makoto? My name is Makoto Naegi. Like you, I'm also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy. And right now, I'm a member of the Future Foundation. You are from the Future Foundation? Why did someone like you suddenly show up? I got it. You came to save us, right? Then hurry up and save us. Hey, what happened? What is this? Isn't he acting a bit strange? This guy's attitude, it's as if he's being cautious of us. Of course, I don't mind rescuing you guys, but before that, you all need to fully accept the situation you're in. The situation we're in? Why do you think the Future Foundation decided to put you guys into the Neo World program? Who cares? Hurry up and get us out of here. The Neo World program has another name, the Hope Restoration Program. Hope Restoration Program. By now, you should understand your true identities. Huh? Our true identities? Aren't we the 15 survivors of the Hope's Peak Academy who were rescued by the Future Foundation? Here comes the sad part. Before you arrived here, Monokuma should have showed you guys some clues. Put them all together and try thinking about it. Who are the 15 survivors of Hope's Peak Academy? Who are the remnants of ultimate despair? If you put it together and think about it, you should be able to understand why you were put into the program. Put it together and think?
Oh my goodness, are we this class is the remnants of despair?
Yep, we are.
So we're basically... Oh my goodness.
Yeah. The ones that they wanted to kill. But Makoto wouldn't let them. And because of that, it fucks Makoto over, like, pretty badly in the anime.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Damn it, I still hit it. Okay. I went the wrong way again. Damn it. I'm not doing that well. Who were the 15 survivors of Hope Peaks Academy? Hajime and the others. Shit. God, this one just wants to fuck me over, dude. I need to stay in my lane. Trying to remember. I'm not doing good at this at all.
Oh, doing better than I could.
Question 2. Who are the remnants of despair? Oops, I fell off. Hajime and the others.
That little diamond did not like you.
I know. Just like not having fun with this at all. Losing a shit ton of health, and I hit it again. This one is fucking annoyingly hard.
Is it the last one?
I don't know for sure. I can't remember. To recover them from despair. That's why they were put in there. Why they had their memories removed. Could it be the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy and the remnants of despair of our... Yes, both of those phrases refer to you guys. That's right. Not only are you guys the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, you're also survivors of ultimate despair. For all ultimate despair. Now okay. This is why Nagito hated them. And wanted them all to die.
Okay.
Because he was a symbol for hope. And then he found out everybody was carried out were part of the ultimate despair and carried out, you know, to the world and brought despair to the world. So he wanted them all dead. That's why he did it.
See then.
Yeah, because Nagito, when he first arrived, he was, like I said, he was obsessed with hope. And as he got through the school year, you know, through the school year, it just kept forming more and more the thing about hope and stuff like that. Well, what happens to them and how they became this way, Nagito kept breaking free, and then, like, Nagito caused a lot of problems for Junko. He's kind of like Makoto in that way. Like, Nagito didn't want this, did not want to be a remnant of despair. You know, he wanted, his belief and hope was so strong that she had to take desperate measures just to get him to stay, you know, a remnant of despair. And that's why she was his, remember how she said he hated her with every fiber of his being?
Yeah.
That's why. So, but Nagito is like I said, you're gonna see him in Ultra Despair Girls as well. He sticks his nose in a lot of people's business and does a lot of shit. I mean, like, a lot of shit. So, and it's not necessarily like, it's both good and bad. So, I don't know, like, it's kind of hard to describe, but yeah. So yeah, that's why he wanted them all to die. Was because he couldn't handle the despair, them all being, how he thought of what he thought would be the symbols of hope were actually symbols of despair, and he couldn't handle it, and they tried to kill all of them. And that's why he liked Chiaki, the Future Foundation, so much, is because the Future Foundation is built towards hope. And that's why he wanted Chiaki, he didn't know she was, you know, really dead in real life, to live and all of them to die. Because he was like, oh, she's a Future Foundation member, you know? So I said his luck kind of worked out in the fact that she did kill him. What they didn't want to, he didn't figure out what's going to happen was Chiaki was going to actually tell on herself. So, even though she technically couldn't tell on herself because she couldn't betray the Future Foundation, she still told her on herself by, like, giving hints and clues and stuff like that. So, that's what he wasn't expecting, but he was hoping they would all die. So, yeah. And after this, I'm going to tell you, it's something you're not probably going to be able to watch, but there's a special OVA of Nagito. Wait, I can't tell you that either, though. Never mind.
It's okay.
I'll tell you about it after we watch the anime, because if I tell you about it now, then it'll give out, yeah, I just thought about it, it'll give out some things, never mind. But I'll have to tell you about it because you can't, it's not on Funimation. Like, you have to fucking actively search for the damn thing and like watch it on a pirating site in Japanese. So, which I did end up doing, but I can just tell you what happens in it, so that'll make things a lot easier. But yeah. Don't be stupid. In the beginning, we took in 15 of you as survivors of Hope's Peak Academy. But upon further investigation, we discovered an unbelievable truth. Okay, my head is killing me. I gotta take some medicine. If you cannot tell, I don't know. I've already taken like a shit ton of Advil today. Where is
today?
Huh?
Today's just not good.
No, I mean, it was a better day than it turned out, than I thought it would be. but because like I got to see Emily and I was at work and it kept my mind off of things, although work was fucking horrific in and of itself.
Because everything's open now. Everybody's like excited.
Not that, we're still only drive-through, which is fine. I'm not bitching about that. Not bitching about that at all. Yeah. I am happy with that, but like, where the fuck did I put my fucking pills? It's just, oh my god, so busy. So people putting mobiles through. They're doing a lot of Uber now because I'm just gonna have to take my other Advil that I don't. I'm trying to find my headache medicine, but I can't find it. So I'm just gonna have to take the other Advil. Give me a second. I gotta get a drink. So hold on real quick. So I get water for Sport because I notice he doesn't have any. Oops.
I heard him meow.
Yeah. So he hears me doing that, so he's like, oh, I'm going to get up because he was sleeping. It was obvious. And like, oh, he needs water. Then he gets up and he goes to his food bowl, and I'm like, okay, yeah, you need food. I need to give you food. So I fed him, and then he looked at his food bowl, sniffed it, and walked off. And I had given him treats before that, but he went to his food bowl, so I thought he wanted food. So I picked his ass up and I put him, because he eats treats on the counter. And picked him up and put him in front of his treats, and now he's digging into those, so he's happy.
He's like, this is what I wanted.
Yep. Well, no, he wouldn't even try to jump up there. He tried to walk back off again. I was like, no, you're going to eat one or the other. And he was like, oh, these treats are good. I forgot. I'm going to eat these. And I'm like, okay, that works.
It's like, whatever you're eating.
No, I don't care. I didn't do all that for nothing. I didn't do that for... Yeah, I didn't do that, for it to all be in vain. You happy now? He's going back to bed. He's such a dork. Okay. I love him, though. He is my baby. Okay. But upon further investigation, we discovered an unbelievable truth. The 15 people we acquired were actually the horrifying remnants of despair. That was us? What is this ultimate despair? I remember hearing that there's dangerous guys who were responsible for terrorism, coup d'etats, and wars. Oh, there you go. You can see all the bodies fall. Yes, they're responsible for the tragedy and brought chaos into the world. Despair in human form, but utterly devoid of humanity. That's what you guys really are. Ultimate despair doesn't care about principles or morals. They just spread despair everywhere they go. But I said, you don't have a home to go back to because they all killed their fucking friends and family. They didn't give a fuck. Well, one of them may have not, but that might be because they totally forgot about him. They live solely to torment everything, to burn everything, to kill everyone. We're part of a dangerous group like that? That's gotta be a lie. That's right. There's no way. There's no way we're all ultimate despair. You know, when I was figuring this out, which I honestly figured it out whenever we were doing the investigation. I was just like, how the fuck could these kids turn into, you know, the remnants of despair?
Yeah.
And then I thought about it though, and I'm just like, well, you know, Kane's like pretty badass when it comes to fighting. Fuyuhiko is in the mafia, for God's sakes. If you think about it, they've got a little bit more dangerous skills than, you know, Makoto's class. And I was like, you know, the ultimate imposter, and, you know, just thinking about stuff like that.
That is true. But
at the same time, they're really good people. Like, in the anime, they are straight up amazing. Like, you find out, like, why they turn into the remnants of despair. And it's honestly, was horrific why they turned in the way they turned. And yes, it did have to do with Junko. Of course it had to do with Junko. Junko did all of this, so... But, yeah, it was straight up horrific. Like, why they turned into the remnants of despair. They had, like, reason. It wasn't because of their personalities. It had nothing to do with that. It was they were turned into these remnants of despair. And because they went through a horrific thing. And so, like I said...
Are we going to learn about that soon?
Not here. No, you don't find that out. Because what turned them into, like I said, is also what happened with why all the reserve students decided to commit suicide at once.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's like has to tie in with the anime. So the anime basically fills in the gaps of the games that you don't see. Like, how can a teenage girl, like, because that was my thing, a fucking teenage girl you know, is able to do all this stuff, because it doesn't show that Junko is all that smart in here. You don't realize that Junko is incredibly intelligent until the anime. Like, and even in the first of it, you don't realize it, because she sounds like a fucking dumbass valley girl. And, but then, like, she starts talking, and then, like, she starts, like, I can see, like, you can see her eyes, like, just take apart things and stuff like that, and you realize, okay, wow, she's actually really smart. And, so it just fills in the gaps on how she was able to do the stuff she was able to do, like, how she got the resources to be able to do all this stuff. So, like I said, somebody helped her that didn't mean to help her, though, and I feel sorry for that guy. But helped her create something that was horrific. And, like, I already told you how she got her machines was from taking advantage of elementary school students. One happened to be a fucking she was a psychopath genius, but her family also treated her like shit, no matter how no matter how nice she was. Her family just abused the shit out of her. So, but she also was very in the game. Like, she looks like a true psychopath, like sociopath. But, like, in the anime, it's not really like that. I think she did these things to get back at her family, and then Junko got a hold of her, and she's this elementary school kid, even though she is so incredibly intelligent that she's able to make these Monokuma robots, and able to, like, control a branch of her dad's fucking huge ass, you know, machinery building that's like one of the biggest in the world, and the Toa Corporation, and robotics and, you know, stuff like that. And she was able to like take over a branch, and even though she was only in elementary school, because she was that smart. But you know what they say about geniuses, like they verge on the edge of psychopaths, so insanity. So like I think with like everything with her family, and then the way she was treated by her family, and then Junko, you know, she also was just smart, so she wanted to twist things around herself to make people feel sorry for her because of what she had to deal with. And then Junko getting a hold of her did not fucking help at all. Because Junko, like I said, psycho fucking bitch from hell.
The green-haired girl? Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, the one that I used to send you pictures of how creepy she looked. Yeah. Monica. Yeah. So, Junko gets into the head of these five elementary school students, and, you know, starts and that's what Ultra Despair Girls is about. All that shit. So, but it is important.
After this, it's the anime or Ultra Despair?
No, it's Ultra Despair Girls, then the anime. Because Ultra Despair Girls is a prequel to this.
Yeah.
So, and it shows Nagito before he came here. So.
Nagito must be pretty pissed off to be in this group.
Nagito, I think he's kind of trying to work off what Junko did to him in Ultra Despair Girls. I still think he's under the influence of Junko. I think it's like a two-way thing, because like he helps Makoto's sister, but at the same time fucking saves Monica, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? To like prepare her to be like Junko. So it's just like, whose side are you on? But I think that's him trying to like get the fuck out of being like trying to get out of underneath Junko, but at the same time Junko's influence is still on him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, and Nagito's really not that bad of a guy. He's just weird. You learn that in the anime. He's just a kind of weirdo. And like I said, when he meets Makoto, that's like the best thing in the whole fucking game. Like the whole fucking anime. Because like he just freaks out so bad. Because he was able to meet like the true symbol of hope. And it was just the funniest shit I ever seen in my life. Like I laughed my ass off. So, okay. Anyways, back to this. Nagito probably did what he did because he managed to learn the unbelievable truth. That's hilarious that I just decided to talk about Nagito and you just said what I just said. So yeah. Damn it, Makoto, don't steal my lines. Nagito, why are you bringing him up all of a sudden? He's the only one who knew the truth before you guys. It was a special prize for clearing the final dead room. Was it the file that contained all our student profiles? But inside... And yeah, there doesn't seem to be any details about our missing memories, information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. It's not written in here. These profiles might have been written before we entered the academy. No, it used to have profiles from after you entered the school, but Nagito destroyed them before you saw it. Huh? That's why That's why I know he had to know who the traitor was, because Chiaki's would have shown that she was dead.
Yeah.
So. Why? Why do you know something like that? Anyway, it's the absolute truth that the file had profiles about you guys after you entered the school. And after Nagito obtained the file and learned the truth, what did he try to do to you guys? Nagito learned the truth. What did he try to do to us? Are you telling us to answer that? There's no way we can forget, all of us, except for the traitor. And I hate this fucking game so much! Sorry. Like, my health is not the greatest right now, so it's just like...
I've done it with less health. Fuck. What is it? Kill us all? Is that what it is?
Yeah. If I keep having to do these, it's gonna, like, kill me.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Jesus, it brought me down to like half health though. He tried to kill everyone except for the traitor. That's right. After seeing the file, he learned that everyone, including him, was ultimate despair. And he tried to kill everyone except the traitor. Did Nagito try to kill us because we were ultimate despair? Yes, because of his love for hope and his hatred towards despair, I sort of understand that feeling. Don't mess with us. Why do we have to be treated like the bad guys? There must be some kind of mistake. There's no way we're ultimate despair. I don't need a twist like that. It might seem unbelievable because you guys only have memories from before you entered the school, but it all happened at Hope's Peak Academy. You were tainted by ultimate despair because at Hope's Peak Academy you were in contact with her. Her? The true ultimate despair, Junko Inoshima. She strongly influenced you all during your time at the school, and that's why you became ultimate despair. In order to remove that influence, you've been placed into the Hope Restoration Program. Is that why you took away our school memories? The reason you're able to act like your normal selves is because you're within the Neo World program. But your true bodies in the real world are different. In the real world, you're part of a group that cruelly destroyed your family, friends, and even your own body. Family, friends, and our own bodies? Aren't you exaggerating a bit? He's right. There's no way we'd do something like that. Don't turn away from the truth. Oh, here we go. Yet him fucking up with him with his lovely Junko hand. What was that just now? A memory? But that person, that was Nagito, right? It appears you've remembered a little. Huh? Now, face what you've done, and from there, you will finally take your first steps on the path to hope. You pay close attention, you can kind of guess what's some of the ending. There's obviously some kind of mistake. There's no way we're ultimate despair. Because you're all the ultimate despair. You killed your friends and family. And you even destroyed your own bodies. And if that memory I felt was actually a memory from the real world, what Nagito did was he cut off his own arm and transplanted a woman's arm. Not just any woman's arm. It was the late Junko Inoshima's arm. What did you say? He probably thought by becoming one with Junko Inoshima, he could make her survive within him. I don't get this at all. The ultimate despair defy understanding. They have no problem severing their own limbs. I am terribly sorry. I do not feel so well. Where is the bathroom? It's just a game anyway, so why don't you just let it out? I'm pretty sure a select few would demand that. It's hilarious. It's too soon to feel sick. That's not even the worst thing the ultimate despairs have done. Some wasted away to skin and bones through continuous fasting in order to reach the despairs of starvation. Others gave their own families to Junko just to perform killing experiments on them. Not just that, after Junko's death, they slaughtered countless people by forcing them to commit suicide. One person even implanted one of Junko's eyes into his own socket. Perhaps they wanted to see her despair. And not just that, some tried to have children with Junko's dead body.
Not even possible.
Yeah, they fucking fucked her body.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I love that it shows the image of it. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. Well, part of it.
Yeah. Yeah, all this is actually true, but yeah, there's some weird, I don't know about you, but right now I was having some questions in my fucking head about certain things. I don't want to give it away though, so just stop. That's just a bullshit story. That's obviously bullshit. So you feel despair towards yourselves in the real world. I understand that feeling. But there's no need to worry. If you just advance towards the hope I provide, you'll definitely be saved. Saved? You'll save us? Of course, that's my purpose after all. That's why the Neo World program was created too. You put us inside this program so that you can save us? Essentially, your cohabitation inside the Neo World program was just a simulation. If we remove memories of your time at Hope's Peak Academy, would it also remove your ultimate despair? So you're saying this was like a test. I guess I can say that the test was a success. Even though it deviated greatly from the original plan of graduating after gathering the Hope fragments, nevertheless, you guys were able to overcome your unexpected trials and make your way here. That's why all you need to do is choose graduate. If we do that, we can get out of here. However, if you graduate from here, your school memories will never return. Huh? If you choose to graduate and the observer determines that there are no problems, you will complete the Hope Restoration program and your avatar will be uploaded into your real body. Uploaded? It means by uploading our avatar's memories into our bodies, we're also forcibly erasing our past selves. That's why it's called the Hope Restoration Program. So that is the Neo World program? Hey, what happens to the people whose avatars died? If an avatar that needs to be uploaded has been deleted, there's nothing we can do. So you're saying they'll never wake up? God damn it. God damn fucking shit. Please take a look at the flip book for a quick rundown of your options. Yeah, he wants Echo back so bad. If you choose graduate, it'll transfer your in-game memories, but your school memories will be gone forever.
I would choose it.
Unfortunately, the people who have already died will not be able to wake up. Just a thought. What will happen if we do not choose to graduate? You'll just have to continue living your tropical life. Hey, why you gotta ask something like that? Well, even if we wake up in the real world, we are all rather messed up, right? If that is the case, then maybe staying on this island is... What are you saying? Haven't we been working this hard just to escape from here? You don't have to force yourself to return to a painful reality. Let's just play this game forever and ever. Don't be ridiculous. If I stay in the screwed up world any longer, I'm seriously gonna snap. But still, is it really okay to sacrifice the others just to save ourselves? You're asking that now? If we don't get out of here now, then what was everything we've done up till now even for? You're right. We've been trying desperately to survive until we can finally leave this place. If we don't get out of here now, all the deaths we've endured will be in vain. I know this, but... something's not right. He's very correct with that. How come Monokuma isn't trying to stop us? Is he just going to stay quiet and overlook us getting out of this game world? Then everything Monokuma did would be pointless too. Not only that, is it really okay to believe him? Should we get out or... Wait, can we have some time to decide? Did you get scared like Sonia? No, it's not that. Don't you just think this is a little strange? Strange. You still don't understand. Normally, ultimate despairs like you guys would just be abandoned. But I'm telling you, I'm here to help. You should be thankful for how open-minded the Future Foundation is. Makoto, what has happened to you? Just listen to the Future Foundation. The Future Foundation is the world's hope, you know? I knew it. Just as I thought. There's something wrong with you. That's why I told you to pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it just a little weird that Monokuma and him are getting along so fantastically?
Yeah.
I noticed it, like, immediately. I was like, no. This is wrong. He's okay with this. I said I'm going to save you guys. Why aren't you listening to me? Let's do what he says and get out of here. I mean, the Future Foundation's the good guys, right? And apparently we are actually the bad guys. It's fine to trust him, right? The Future Foundation's the world's hope. No one can defy the Future Foundation. Hold on, did you say it's foolish to defy the Future Foundation? Then how do you explain your actions? My actions? I saw it. The email that the Future Foundation sent to you. The Future Foundation 14th Division, Makoto Naegi. Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? What you're doing is a serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? It should be abundantly clear to you how dangerous it is to keep these people alive. Stay calm and think about this carefully. You guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what's important to bring the light of hope to the world. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and helped you recover your memories. Immediately return the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything is for the sake of hope-filled future. In that email, Makoto Naegi defied the Future Foundation to protect the remnants of despair, which clearly contradicts what this person is saying. Huh? Is that email for real? The Future Foundation tried to kill us? Yeah, they did. Hold on, we'll deal with that later. Hey, Monokuma, those clues we found were all real, right? Oh yeah, you got in trouble, huh? And that's not the only contradiction. What this Makoto person is saying also contradicts what we've already been told. Essentially, I cannot guarantee that there are no issues with this program. To tell you the truth, I wasn't sure whether or not to run the program on you guys. But this was the only way to save you. I wanted to protect you. To me, those words seemed much more real. If so, the person in front of us is... Tell me, Makoto Naegi, who are you? Who is he? Simply put, he's Makoto Naegi. He's known for being a cutie patootie. I'm not asking you, I'm asking... You insolent fool, if you're saying he's not Makoto, then show me some proof. Damn it, he's trying to interfere then. To prove whether that Makoto Naegi is real or not, I'm gonna shove that in his face. The number that Makoto Naegi told me he specifically placed inside the program. I hate this. Why is it not hitting it?
pretty fast.
I just like how one is floating, not floating at all. It's just sitting there. Oh shit, okay. No, that was right. Makoto Naegi, if that's who you really are, then tell me this. Why did you make the password to Nezumi Castle 11037? What was that again? You can't answer? That's weird. Wait, where'd you find that out? Who cares? So how about it? Can you even answer? Aw man, I've been found out. Found out? Then you're... How disappointing. And I thought I was on the right track. It's Makoto's voice and Monokuma's voice put together, so it's so weird. He disappeared? Hey, that guy disappeared. Why are you surprised? It's a computer program, so anything's possible, right? Then, what was just the work of Monokuma? Aw, you found out I was faking. This is so embarrassing. I just want to kill myself. What are you doing? Why'd you show us a fake member of the Future Foundation? That fake was trying to get us to get out to the real world. Then that's your plan? Is that what where your trap is? Man, they saw right through me. I may as well be invisible. A trap? What kind of trap did you set? Hey, if you know what's good for you, you better hurry the hell up and confess. I'll beat you half to death if you tell us now, but if you don't spit it out soon, I'm just gonna kill ya. Just kill him right now, then this nightmare can finally end. Violence is not allowed. This isn't that kind of game. It's a much smarter game, right? What game? This game is already over. This game is over. No, no, no. I'm not gonna let you finish yet. There's no way this can end before I've even transformed. Transform? A transformation is customary in a final boss battle, right? You know, like that one role-playing game. You know what game I'm talking about, Final Fantasy. Don't say it. Now then, allow me to show you. I'll skip the second and third forms and go straight to my final form. You better not be bluffing. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you and pull all your stuffing out. Here we go. What? I have a bad feeling about this. Like the inside of my brain is burning, sizzling, a really, really bad feeling. Now then, make sure you burn this ginormous despair you're about to see into your memories.
So the Makoto was just a program?
The Makoto was Monokuma.
Yeah, but just...
He's not a program, he was legit Monokuma. Like, he was Monokuma. Monokuma was like him. I'm gonna die. There you go.
Oh my goodness.
The bitch is back.
Did Monokuma, like, upload her consciousness into this?
It wasn't Monokuma. Monokuma's not real.
I know,
He's
but the person.
an AI.
The person who did it.
Yep.
They brought the virus. They brought her consciousness.
Her AI. She's the...
Yeah.
Okay, so... You know that dude who kept fucking trying to ruin things? He kept asking, when does Junko's alter ego come in? And I was just like, will you shut the fuck up? Because he kept asking that over. When has Junko's alter ego shown up yet? Has Junko's every fucking time I got on, he would post that. And that's why I would just cut it off, because I didn't want to be like, oh, hey, it's Junko, by the way.
Well,
it's not Junko. She is dead. Like, she's gone.
Yeah.
But what they did is they did with Chiaki and, like, with Alter Ego, they made an artificial intelligence of her, and it became her. So she's, like, you know, real, basically. It's only in program form. I mean, it's not like her body's ever going to move again. I mean, it's dead, decayed, gone. But her consciousness, yes, is uploaded into the system now. And you find out how they did it from Ultra Despair Girls. So, the very, very fucking end scene, actually, which is hilarious. But yeah. So yeah, bitch is back. And she's smarter, too, even though she doesn't act like it. I was like, oh, look, she's actually kind of smart. It's so funny. And then I watched the anime and I was like, okay, well, I guess she really was smart in the beginning, to begin with. Am I hallucinating? I know anything goes here, but this is clearly not fucking okay. I see. So your true reaction to see an extra large high school girl. But are they really that big? Don't you think they're pretty small? She will not stop talking about her boobs, by the way.
That's funny.
She talks about how big her boobs are, and I'm just like sitting there looking at Akane the entire time.
Right.
I'm just like, honey,
just, like, open up
you're like at least 2 or 3 sizes smaller than Akane is, so you really fucking can't say shit. I got bigger boobs than you do, too. So... But yeah, it was hilarious though, because she was talking about that, and I was just like sitting there, and I'm like, just go look at Akane. Just have her burst out of her shirt if you want to see some real gigantic ass boobies. She's huge. She's way too huge. Huh? But the final boss in a certain action game is much bigger. You know that game, Niferella? She said it anyway. I see. An estimated bust size of 15 meters, huh? My boobs are hopelessly huge. No, they're not. Hey, want me to squish you in between them? Big boobs feel good, you know. No offense, honey, but look at your boobs. Just even the cleavage. Like, Akane doesn't have to do anything to push her boobs together, and her fucking cleavage is just like, boom! It's funny because you see her, like I said, jumping around in the anime, and her boobs just look ginormous. I'm just like, oh my god. I get fucking crushed. Huh?
Maybe she's saying, like, her big-bodied self here?
No, she's just... Well, maybe. She could be talking about that, but that would be it. If this was a pandering fan service game full of pretty girls, there'd be a CG close-up of my cleavage, but... Too bad. This isn't a fan service game. Of course, since it's not an action game either. You won't even get to experience the refreshing sensation of battling an enormous final boss. I think that they actually do have the same voice as in the anime. I can't quite pin it down. So fucking hopeless. This is Monokuma's true identity? We have to deal with this thing? I'm shocked you called me this thing. Oh, you're so mean. Is it just me, or did her personality change? I get easily bored of my personality. Like, I already got bored of my personality who gets easily bored. And that's why Fuyuhiko would say, it's too damn soon to say you get bored, right? Wait, what? I have plenty of data on you guys. It's so easy for me to know what you're all thinking. You are not bored at all. I got bored of getting bored. Jeez, even when I'm dead, I still get bored. This sucks. Even when you're dead, does that mean... Is this person's true identity? Are you Junko Inoshima? Did you just say Junko Inoshima? Isn't she dead? It's true, I did end up dying the last time. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to go so fast. I couldn't help it, you know? It was my first time. Geez, stupid. You're the only one who made me go. And why is someone who died here right now? Do you guys know about an artificial intelligence called alter ego? Huh? Exuberance. We now have an AI. We have transcended humanity. What AI? Stop saying all this crazy bullshit. You see, my personality is like this because I'm the type who dies easily, right? That's why I made my own AI program while I was still alive. And then someone uploaded me into this Neo World program. And that's how Alter Ego Junko hopelessly appeared in front of you guys. That's insane. This insane bitch is Junko Inoshima? She's responsible for everything? The destruction of Hope's Peak Academy? The destruction of the world? I know it sounds really weird. The one who took over the Neo World program and forced us to kill each other? It was all this bitch is doing? Even so, what am I supposed to do? Even if we know she's Junko Inoshima, don't get cautious and think stuff like, what can we do? I mean, we're all the ultimate despair here. Each and every one of our classmates looked up at us like we're a bunch of loogies on the side of the road. So let's all just be friends. Hell no! Man, they hate me. And I was thinking of you guys when I tampered with the graduation program, but they still hate me. Huh? Tampered with the graduation program? Remember what the fake Makoto said earlier about what happens to you when you graduate, right? I feel like you guys weren't getting a big enough reward for graduating. So, I decided to modify what happened so it's something exciting and unique, just like a game. Uploading your game memories into your real bodies is fine, but letting your friends stay dead just sucks. That's why I decided to resurrect them.
You guys, I like this little drawing.
Yeah. This is the new graduation program I'm offering. Resurrect. Hey, are you serious? Can you really do that? It was like real hard, you know? The graduation program is the I hate this personality of hers. The core part of this game, so it wash protected with a lot of encrypted code. It took me a long time. I felt so much despair about how useless I am. Well, one advantage of being an AI is I got smarter with computers. Before that, every time my computer froze, I used to put it in the microwave and nuke it. Show of hands, class. How long do you think it took for me to modify it? Who cares about that? Are you serious when you say that everyone who died will come back to life? In a way, they will. Not the way you want. Did you forget? You gotta answer questions to progress the story. That's the rule of this game, right? By the way, I'll give you a clue. You guys were always watching time slip away at a certain place. So you're not gonna tell us until we answer that. We're completely at her mercy. But if we can't progress unless we answer, we have no choice but to answer. How long it took for Junko Inoshima to modify the graduation program? She said we were watching how long it took. If so, the certain place we were watching from was Jabberwock Park. The countdown at Jabberwock Park. That's the only place I can think of. That's the only place we consistently watch that has anything to do with time. And that countdown represented the time that was needed to modify the program. How brilliantly wrong, huh? You're totally wrong about that tricky timer. Wrong? Then what was it? Nothing. How should I put this? I was just goofing around. I think also it had something to do with Monami and those beasts. Because every time she defeated a beast, it would show that thing going weird. But it was also a joke. The countdown timer was, at least. Huh? I mean, isn't stuff you don't understand excited even if you don't get it? It's kind of like superhero cosplayers or someone else's designs of alien life and stuff, right? It was just for show. In the end, it was meaningless. Does that fill you with despair, like getting booted from a game server? You know those murder mysteries where the culprit is really the detective who's investigating the murder? Well, I'm so over predictable crap like that. Just what did you expect at this stage of the game? She's seriously messed up. Well, in a way. The countdown implied I was on a mission. Did you ever make up your own silly rules, like don't step off the white line when you cross the road? I was testing myself to see if I could get you guys into the graduation program before the timer reached 0. Enough. Please stop. Don't be just so disappointed. It's totally true. I had a hard time manipulating the program. Hold on. While you guys were out at the beach making wrinkly dog faces, I was working so hard on my own, you know? Hey, enough with this pointless crap. Are you seriously going to resurrect everyone who died? Like I said, it's just a game after all. Just a game? Yeah, each and everything that happened in this world was just an event within the game. There's no way anything that occurred in the game could affect the real world. What you're saying now is completely different from what you said before. You said whether or not it's a lie, the moment you feel something is real, it becomes real. The game where you throw my words back at me is over, so you really don't have to worry about it. Fine, I won't worry about it. Hey! Who fucking cares about logic? As long as everyone who died comes back to life, that's good enough. But if we do not understand the principles behind it, then we do not know if it's really possible. Anything goes in this world. You've seen that happen so many times already, right? Well, if a high school girl can get huge, then it's not crazy if the dead can come back to life, right? She's saying that's how she tampered with the computer program. How are we supposed to respond to that? That's right. That's why you should finish the game and go back to living a normal life in the real world. If we go back, what do you get out of it? You said the right thing. What benefit do you get by making us return to the real world, as long as we don't know what it is? Man, so annoying. You're so petty. It's not like you get a housewife living on a tight budget. All I want is to put on this graduation performance in a more dramatic way. Well, if you doubt me, you don't have to go back. Is that what you want? Not to go back? Hold on a sec. I would be like, dude, think about what we did, what the world is like now. We're obviously going to get out of here. If it'll bring all our dead friends back, it's all we can do. All you want is Pecco back. You don't need... Of course, we've been working towards that goal for like forever. Because we had that goal, we were able to endure those killings. Plus, everyone can go back together, so there's no reason to hesitate. You are right. There is no way we can choose to stay here after all we've been through. Just as expected from the winners of the killing school trip, your will to live is truly ultimate. Wonderful. That's just more reason for you to execute your role as devices. Devices? Okay, now let's stop stalling for time with exposition and hurry up and do it. I'd be like, why is she pushing us so hard to fucking graduate?
Because she's planning on turning them back into what they were or something like that.
Kinda. It has to do with the dead ones, actually. So, like I said, they'll come back to life, just not the way they want to come back to life. Now then, why don't you guys just go ahead and answer with the touch panel that's in front of you? I'm gonna do it. I'm seriously gonna do it. If you don't hurry up, I'm seriously gonna do it. You don't have to say, who are you talking to? It doesn't concern a chump like you, Hajime. Chump? Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be over once we press it. So, we just have to press graduate, right? If we do that, we can go home, right? I can go back. With this, I can finally go back. He's right. With this, we can go back. This will be the end. And our friends who died will be saved. That's way beyond what we expected. Then it's safe to say that this is the good ending, right? I tried pressing don't press anything. And it's like, hey, what are you doing? It's decided by a majority vote, so don't just think about it and press graduate. Don't you want to go back home? I don't care if you want to stay here, but don't drag us into it. And then he says the same thing, and then, like, I'll put, like, repeat. It's like, hey, that's the repeat button. Don't you get it? If you press that, you're stuck here, you know? You're better not saying how we're better off staying here, so I have to press graduate no matter what. Yeah. It's one of those type things.
Like,
yeah.
I want to see other endings.
We're not done yet, so... There we go! That's my boy! Don't press it! This is Junko's trap! I love him so much. You should have known. You should have known when I wasn't excited to see him before that something was wrong. Like, you should have been like, what is up with Mandy? Like, why is she excited to see Makoto? Now this is my man. This is where we get going. Hell fucking yes. Huh? What the heck? That guy from earlier is back again? It's not again. This time it's the real one. Real? I'm Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi of the Future Foundation. This guy is the real Makoto Naegi? Then this is the guy I spoke to. I'm sorry I'm late. I actually wanted to come rescue you sooner, but thanks to the virus infecting the Neo World program, I wasn't able to enter. Just when chumps are in a pinch, he's suddenly able to enter for reasons unknown. And thus, the main character gallantly appears. It's so cool. I'm drooling so much. She's laughing hysterically. Did you also time my arrival? No, it doesn't matter. I'm going to save everyone, and then I'm going to settle this between us once and for all. I'm drooling. I can't stop my leaking. Oh my god. And she's going, ha, ha. That's what she sounds like. How were you able to get here, Makoto? Since I used my tricks to hack into the program, he must have hacked it in with his tricks too, right? That's also how you kept your memories, right? Even though you haven't aged a day, just like these guys. Makoto looks the same anyways. Like, when you see him in the anime, he just has a suit on. He looks exactly like even Hina, and you saw Hiro, he looked hilarious. Hina and like Kyoko, even actually, like, her hair's different, but then you get like Makoto and actually Hina pretty much looks the same, except she's in more business attire too. But she's still wearing short shorts, which is hilarious to me. But yeah, Makoto just like looks the same, but he's in a fucking suit. Because when he's brought in in handcuffs. They're really pissed at him, like the Hope Foundation. The Future Foundation, because what he did with the remnants of despair. They said it was treason. Then a whole bunch of shit started to happen. Let's just put it that way. If I hadn't, then I wouldn't have been able to save everyone. Don't you understand? It doesn't matter how you got here. As long as you're here, you'll be treated like one of my students. Which means you must respect my authority. I already know the risks of being here. You always had such reckless hope. I love you so much that you disgust me. You hate him so much. Hey, just what you mean by trap? What is Junko's trap? It doesn't matter. We can finally end this, you know? If we get out of here, it'll all resolve itself peacefully. After all this, I can't let you get in the way. The fact that you guys are even thinking like that is Junko's trap. Huh? She's lying to you about your dead friends coming back to life. Ding, ding, ding. Who, little old me? They'll come back, just not in the way you want them to. Who do we trust? If you knew Junko's true goal, you know she's lying. You know her goal? Yeah, Junko's goal is to convert the Hope Restoration Program to the Despair Restoration Program. Can't talk. The Despair Restoration Program? As part of the graduate program, your avatar's memory and consciousness is uploaded into your real body. However, none of us expected that any of the avatars would get deleted. Junko has taken advantage of that opportunity. She intends to use her version of alter ego, the AI she stole my friend's skill to create, and upload herself into the bodies of everyone whose avatars was deleted. So everybody that died would become Junko. So she'd basically come back to life.
Yeah.
That's why I said, yeah, they're going to come back to life, but not in the way you want them to. They're not going to be themselves. They're going to be 100% Junko. Like, having all those Junkos would be frightening. But, what? Then, everyone who died isn't going to come back to life? They're going to be taken over by Junko? What the fuck? Like the real world, once an avatar is deleted from its virtual world, it can't be recovered. It's actually impossible to revive them. That doesn't mean I was lying, you know. I just didn't make some things clear. And even if they're overwritten by my alter ego, it doesn't mean they'll be a completely different person. The data of everyone who died is stored within me, so I'm sure I can convincingly act out their personalities. Don't mess with me. In fact, I have a lot of data of Fuyuhiko, so I know some things that'll make you happy. I could play a version of Pekko that's more to your liking than she ever was. I said, don't fucking mess with me! Except he screamed it really loudly. And she's laughing. Operation Junkify All Mankind begins here. Junkify All Mankind? After uploading my alter ego into everyone who died, I'm gonna take over Future Foundation's headquarters. And then, eventually, there's gonna be a whole lot of me's all over the world. With this, my Despair Utopia, where you can despair as you please, Junko Land, will be complete. That's Operation Junkify All Mankind in a nutshell. Aw yeah, our dreams are expanding and ending. Sorry, that one was weird for me. That's a messed up plan. Is your goal? Then why didn't you just kill all of us? If you did, you could have taken over all of our bodies. Wouldn't that have been more convenient for you? Is that what you want me to do? Is it still too late to do that? Ow. No, there's a reason Junko couldn't do that. That's why she made you guys kill each other. The reason she wasn't able to do that? Is it because there was something she didn't do? If so, then the reason is the school trip rules. I got it. It's because of the school trip's rules. It's always because of the school trip's rules. That's like the key thing in Danganronpa. Cannot defy the rules. No matter what, nobody can defy the fucking rules. Even a monster like her has to follow the rules of the school trip? Yep. Junko served Usumi's authority as observer in her role as your teacher. However, according to the rules of the school trip, even Usami had to follow them. That's why when Junko took over her position, she had no choice but to follow the rules as well. Teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. So the rules were protecting us? Man, I was so annoyed. I had the authority to add rules, but no authority to delete rules. Oh well, even if I could have deleted rules, I was still busy with my whole taking over your body plan. Hold on. So you made us kill each other, because you couldn't kill us yourself. Then, is that how you were able to increase the number of bodies you can take over? Like I said, I personally didn't care about the outcome of the killings. How dare you look down on us? Don't fuck with me! What about our lives? chump change. I won't forgive you. I will never, ever fucking forgive you. So that was your trap. You tried to make us choose graduate so you can take over everyone's body with the graduation program. How can you be so cruel? What I never could understand was how the fuck Sonya ever became a despair. Like, she's always like super good-natured and shit.
Well, I'm thinking it's because of her country's, you know, specialties and
No,
stuff.
it's actually not. Like, that's not why she became like that. Although once she became the one of the despairs, she used her full, you know, country's military base, everything, you know, to fucking attack the world and create war. But
Maybe
like,
her for that reason, then.
she's a very good-natured person. Like, she is a really good person. It's just like, you'll see how it happened, but I can't tell you right now, so. Because Junko Enoshima is the true ultimate despair. She doesn't yearn for any kind of future at all. She fills every person she meets with despair. That's my Makoto. You understand me so well. For me, despair is not a goal, or a set of principles, or a lifestyle, or even an instinct. It's what defines me as Junko Enoshima. It's just my characterization. That's why I'm able to pursue despair with such purity. I sound creepily like her when I want to. And I still have that a little bit, like, I sounded like a freaking Valley girl when I was younger. So, I still kind of had that, I kind of have that. And I can totally just, like, turn it on when I want to. Like, I can sound a lot like her when I want to. It's really kind of creepy. But, so you're saying you only exist to fill people with the despair? For example, want to hear about a beautiful memory that even I, who gets bored easily, still remembers fondly? Picture thousands of fools who are madly in love with me dying one by one like insects doused with bug spray. And the best part is, they did it to themselves, you know? Thousands of humans falling like dominoes. Aw, that makes memory is so beautiful, it made my brain melt. She's talking about how they all committed suicide. Yeah, about that. Does that story have a happy ending? Could it be? Is she talking about them right now? The reserve course students. Hi, Booga. Are you talking about the reserve course's mass suicide? But bitch, you're giving yourself way too much credit. That's all I'm gonna say. She's not even special on it. Like, this game, it just got to me because I was just like, how the fuck does she have this much, like, how can she turn people over like this? And then I find out how, and I'm like, bitch, you trying to blow up your ego way too much. Funny. It was just really funny. I was like, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I totally forgot you're a survivor of the reserve course. By the way, I'm so sorry for your loss. Mass suicide? What's she talking about? An incident where 2,357 people from the reserve course are all killed themselves. Junko probably made them do it. 2,357 people? That's an outrageous number. Oh god, I remember just seeing it. You didn't have to be that surprised. You all looked like your parents, friends, and lovers all died at once. That was so rude of me. There's no way you guys even have meaningful relationships like that anymore. True. I mean, you're all ultimate despair. You guys have already eaten your fill of despair. I do not really know what you are trying to say. Junko robs the future of everyone she interacts with. You ultimate despairs are among her many victims. If Shimoni, like me, is born, that means the world is yearning for despair. That's wrong. The world isn't yearning for despair. That's the reason we can't let you escape. But if you do that, you guys won't be able to return to the real world, right? Huh? We choose graduate to get out of here. The graduation program will activate, right? If that happens, Junko's alter ego will be uploaded into the bodies of the dead. Does that mean we gotta stay here to keep her from getting out? What the heck? Why does it have to be like that? It's such a cruel fate for you guys, but it's awfully convenient for the Future Foundation. They'll be able to keep all the Ultimate Despairs, including me, trapped in this game forever. Wrong. That's not it. But Ultimate Despair is hated worldwide, and their lives are no doubt targeted by the Future Foundation. Oh well, if you don't want to acknowledge that, I guess it can't be helped. Can't be helped. Laugh out loud. She said LOL though.
I was like, you say it out loud, but...
What? That I said laugh out loud?
Yeah. It was like, oh, okay.
That's what I say in my mind, so...
Yeah.
Oh my god, my allergies are killing me. Okay. This is nothing to LOL about. But it's so ironic. You came all the way here just to find out that graduating is the wrong choice. What, booga? Ow! God, you keep getting me to pick you up. Even though you came all this way to win the game, even though you kept sacrificing your friends to win. He's so cute. Yes. Yeah. Well, I'm trying, honey. It's not easy holding you like a baby. Oh, excuse you! There. God. He didn't like it because I picked him up by his butt.
Oh.
Yes.
Picky butt.
Well, he's in my lap like a baby. Like, I'm holding him like a newborn child right now. So... The goal you guys squirmed to reach was wrong all along. Isn't that just so fucking tragic? And now I got him going with his tickle spot. Does that feel good? Yeah? Yeah, that feel good. Stop it! If he said it loud and long and yeah. Was it all a mistake? Was this really just a mistake? Was it a mistake to think we'd go home alive all along? What about the killings in the class trials? Was this just a meaningless killing game where the Ultimate Despairs killed each other off? This is just too... Don't give up yet. There is a way you guys can get out of here without letting Junko out. Huh? No, there's no such a way, such a convenient... Huh? There is? Really? That's the first I've heard of it. First she's heard of it? Then it's a way that even Junko doesn't know, right? The way to get out of here that Junko doesn't know. Could it mean that? The thing Makoto was talking about?
The code.
Yeah.
And the place.
There we go. Oops. Sorry, I'm petting him and holding the controller at the same time. Are you talking about the shutdown sequence? The shutdown sequence? Shutdown sequence? What is that? It's a hidden command I set up in the Neo World program. Hidden command? Basically, I never believed the Neo World program was a perfect solution. There was always a possibility that Usumi's hope might have made things even worse for you guys. So I prepared a way to shut down the program in case of emergencies. As I recall, you said it was a command that not even the teacher can stop. Then that means that even Junko can't stop it? Dear me, I have an unfortunate announcement to make, class. You cannot activate the shutdown. Huh? You know about it? More importantly, do you know why? Do you know why you can't activate the shutdown?
She just made her own rule.
No, she doesn't. There's not enough people. There has to be more than half. There's, with Makoto, 6 people there.
7.
6.
There's not enough people?
Yeah.
You just said that the Makotos there's 6.
Yeah. That's what I said. Including Makoto, there's 6 people there. And there needs to be 9.
Oh, 9. Okay.
I think it's 9. More than half. Yeah. Pay attention, class. According to my information, in order to initiate the shutdown, out of 15 people, more than half... Okay, it's 15, I guess, because Chiaki. So 8 people? More than half of them must press graduate and repeat at the same time. Am I correct? I'm trying to think here. Hold on.
8. It's 8.
No, 7. I know that, but just let me think for a second. Let's see, there's Akane. How many? I thought there was only 5 of them left, right?
There's 5. Akane.
Oh, they bring in... Okay, now I know how... I'm like, how did they get to 8? And I couldn't remember how they did it, but now I remember how they did it. So... However, out of 15 people, including Makoto, there are only 6 people here. I was trying to count for it, see if I was missing somebody. I was like, no, I'm sure there's only 6, including Makoto. Because, like, there's 1 less than the last school trip. Even if you want to cheat, I won't let ya. The shutdown sequence won't activate unless it knows that different people initiated it. So it's totally impossible. You totally saw through that supposedly hidden command? No need to worry. Even I knew we couldn't activate the shutdown. You still came here when you knew we had no chance of winning? It's not that we have no chance of winning. The only reason I'm here is because there is a chance. Then try explaining it to us. What is this chance of winning of which you speak? I believe... what? I can't hear you. You gotta speak up since you're so puny. I believe in them. I believe they will definitely come. Them? That's not something you need to take your time saying. It's my woman! Yes! And... Cute boy. Believe. Try putting yourself in our shoes before you drag us into situations like this. Okay, so they didn't... But they do bring her... Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking to myself now. Hyoko, Byakuya, I knew you guys would come. Hyoko, Byakuya? We'd be better off leaving behind someone who jumps to conclusions without listening to our warnings. I'm sorry. Even though it took us some time for 2 people to enter the program simultaneously, it appears we made it. Hey, what's going on? Why are there more people again? How exciting. I haven't seen these faces in ages. It's like opening your high school yearbook 10 years later. I must say, now that I'm seeing her up close, she's much bigger than I remembered. What? What kind of man isn't excited by big women? Once you gain more experience, you'll understand. There's a lot of kinky things you could do with big girls. Shut up. Byakuya, you're alive, but you're so skinny now. I feel so bad for you. You fucking love Akane. I can't get over the fact, though. But you're so skinny now. I feel so bad for you. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, I know she liked, what's his name? But he was nothing but muscle. Goddamn Byakuya was just fat. Cause she likes them big boys no matter how big they are.
So funny.
But yeah, my favorite thing was like, you're so skinny now, I feel so bad for you. And I'm like, what the fuck?
What does she think of herself then?
I love it. He goes, you shut up too. He's like, I don't want to even think about that fucking imposter. That imposter who was so fat that like, I can just hear him going off a ramble when he first saw the imposter. Like, how could he do that to me? How could he make me look like that?
And he's like, how can anybody believe that is me?
I know. He's like, this is clearly not me. I can just hear him like talking shit. Like, I have the ultimate physique. I have the best physique. Like, I can hear him saying that. Totally hear him saying that. Even though, like I said, he's better. He's a lot better. But still, I can hear him saying that. Hold on, my cat. Hold on. I gotta okay. He's got, oh, come on. Get you out of my lap. Before you like jump off and like drag off my stuff. Okay. But I love it. You shut up too, and he's all red. His face is all like blushed. He's like, I don't want to talk about it. Are you two also from the Future Foundation? No, it's probably not just that. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and helped you recover your memories. Tragedy? If the Killing School Life is referring to that, you guys are the survivors of the Killing School Life who previously defeated Junko, right? Yeah, that's right. There's 3 of them here now? The former heroes plunging themselves into the game world, ignoring all danger. Because Toko is, I don't know where Hina and Hiro is, but Toko's in Toa City, so she's with Makoto's sister right now.
Hina's probably getting the picture. She has the kids.
Huh. Oh, I know. There's something at the end of this that makes me laugh. Oh no, in the anime, she had like that fantasy, and he's in a jet, okay, like drinking tea, and all of a sudden he's like, ah. And there's like, what's wrong, sir? And he's like, I just got this really unpleasant feeling. Fucking yes, dude. Yes. Geez, stupids. Making such a suicidal move? Did you really want to see me that badly? It can't be helped. In order to stop you, that suicidal move was our only choice. So how about it? There are 8 people now. We have enough to activate the shutdown sequence. And she's crying. Why are you crying? You guys showed up looking all cool and stuff, and now all the ultimate despairs, and they'll be treated like even bigger chumps. Chump? You said it again! Just ignore her. As long as we activate the shutdown sequence, it'll be the end of her and this messed up world. And this messed up world? Hey, can I ask you something? If we do shut down the program, what'll happen to us? No need to worry, we won't let you get hurt. It's not just that, we want a more detailed explanation. If you shut down the Neo World program, everything within the program will be deleted. It will obviously delete Alter Ego Junko, along with your avatars here. So you're saying we're going to be deleted too? It doesn't mean you'll be deleted. The program will just finish without completing the graduation program. What does that mean for us? Your avatars will not be uploaded, so you will revert to your original state before you entered the program. Huh? Is there a reason to tell them all that? They have to know everything, or else they won't agree to do it. Hold on a second. If we revert back to our original selves before we entered the program, they're revert to the ultimate despairs. I like it. One was you lose mana coins. Does that mean we'll go back to being the ultimate despair? Yeah. We'll lose mana coins. I thought that was funny. That's right! Back to being hopeless, controlled by me, when you're used to feel despair upon despair. No! Are you fucking serious? Can't you do anything about it? I understand your concern, but this is the only way to stop Junko. It might be a painful decision, but I know you guys will be able to overcome it. That's why, in order to defeat despair, I want you guys to fight alongside us. We still have to fight? I thought we reached the end. Don't worry, once you get out, we will do our best to support you. But I thought the Future Foundation wanted to kill every last ultimate despair. Yes, the remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated. When you say support, do you mean I'll make sure you don't suffer when I kill you, or... Of course not, we would never allow that to happen. It's gonna be alright, your real bodies have just been brainwashed. That's why I'm pretty sure you'll quickly revert back to the state you're in right now. Can you stop saying cheesy stuff like brainwashed? Washing your brain is like really nasty. But still, even if our brainwashing is undone, the memories we've made up till now will be erased, right? Does that mean we'll completely forget everything we did on this island? I don't want that. I wouldn't want to relive all that, though. It doesn't matter what you want. That's the reality. Every meaningless thing that will happen here will vanish from your minds. Meaningless? Vanish? Does that include her, too? Oh, he's talking about Chiaki. We lose our memories of this world. We're also going to forget she ever existed, right? Well, technically not, because she was in class with you guys, but she died, so... Yeah. And Makoto technically wasn't in class with him, so... But they were real... Like, they both liked each other. It was obvious they liked each other. It was definitely obvious she liked Makoto. Not Makoto, Hajime, I mean. Yeah. If that happens, does it really mean that she, an existence confined to this world, is really going to disappear? She risked her life to protect us, and we won't even remember she existed? Memory's not all that'll go back to normal. If you've lost a limb like Nagito, it'll be gone when... Please stop! Going back to reality in that condition? That's like a bad joke. It's so funny because you don't know... They look different in their ultimate despair forms. But like it's so hard to find them. I could not find them on the internet, but it's in the anime. You get to see like just one picture of them in their ultimate despair forms. And it's funny because the guy who played Byakuya, you know, he had on night vision goggles. And they all had like red eyes, like these red eyes that look like they'd kill you. We're not joking. That is your past. Nobody can escape their past. We don't know anything about that past. Hey, why? Why did we become ultimate despair in the first place? I asked the same thing in the real world, but nobody would give me an answer. The answer is really fucking sad. That's why. It seems my teaching were quite thorough. However, if you ask me, people who cling to stuff like hope, talent, or admiration are truly the weakest. Huh? Guys who desperately want to reach the top, they don't think about what'll happen when they're pushed off. They're probably too concerned with having a really nice view while they condescend to others. Shoving off guys like that is so easy. I happen to know 17,082 ways to do that. The point is, the moment you cling to talent and hope, despair has already set in. That's not even an explanation. Then what if you think about it like this? It turns out that you guys being ultimate despair was just part of the game world. And in truth, those guys from the Future Foundation might be part of the game world too. They're simply side characters of the game world whose role is to offer hopeless hope to you guys. Well, after saying all that, I don't know what's real and what's a game anymore. Are you kidding around? Enough. My patience is wearing thin. Let's hurry up and start the shutdown sequence already. Before you do that, we gotta do some reviewing.
Her save job coming up.
Yes, but I'm trying to... Yeah, we're getting to a really important part, so we're actually almost done, but when you guys activate the shutdown, you'll revert back to when you were known as Ultimate Despair, and your dead friends will never be revived. I don't understand why that would work. Oh yeah, never mind. I would think though, like, since their dead friends' avatars got deleted, they would come back too. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And the embodiment of despair, aka me, will be erased, thereby preserving hope in the real world. Now then, will the hope of the future foundation win, or will my despair win? Alright, things are starting to heat up. This isn't a game, you know. Au contraire, this is a game. The game of hope and despair that started with your killing school life. That explains why these chumps who weren't around last time have been reduced to mere side characters. You call this chumps again? Only 'cause it's true. Most importantly, the killing school trip wasn't just for your sake. Huh? There was a more important goal there. The goal of luring a specific group of people. Since now's a great time, why don't we make that the question? Question? As long as we're in the game world, the rules say I gotta ask questions every now and then. So, question, who did I lure and how did I do it? The answer is, I get bored easily, so the same outcome as the killing school life would be a pain in the ass. Okie dokie, let's all think about it together. Same outcome as the killing school trip. Do I just have to remember what occurred there? People Junko lured, the method. I should try connecting those dots. There should be an answer there.
And them.
Huh?
She tried to lure Makoto. Right?
Yeah. To here? Is that what you're talking about?
To delete him.
Huh? To delete who?
Makoto.
No, you can't delete Makoto. Shit. Paying attention. You can't delete Makoto. No. I mean, yeah, she wanted to lure the Future Foundation, but it's not because that. It's because she wanted to come back as herself.
Yeah.
Wrong button. Okay. Press the wrong button.
The future.
I'm trying not to fuck up so much. I'm trying to go a little bit slower.
It's okay.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I just really fucked up.
Oops.
Yeah. That's what I said. Oh, fuck these stupid things.
What was the answer to that? The killing?
Yeah. It's gonna show you the answers at the very end. Like, you didn't catch the question?
I can't read it. Like it's too blurry to read the letters.
How is it too blurry to read?
You should see it.
Why didn't you try refreshing?
It's not that. I don't know. It's just this part of the game.
Try to jump. God damn it.
It's like the pixels can't. It's going too fast for it to handle. Like the refresh rate of the pixel things. Oh man, lots of jumps.
Yeah, I know. And they're annoying jumps, as you can tell.
Because you have to keep moving.
Can I just kill myself now? Damn it.
Ow.
I know. Question 3. There we go. What? Oh, cameras. Oh, seriously? There's surveillance cameras, and surveillance caramel. Those were what I had to choose from. So at first I did the surveillance camera, because that's the first thing I fucking saw. And I ended up falling. God, fucking hate that shit. Ouch. Alright. I got it. Use the surveillance cameras. You were trying to lure the Future Foundation by showing them the footage you were recording, weren't you? The surveillance cameras? That's what they were being used for? In the previous Killing School Life, the surveillance camera footage was broadcast outside the school. You used the cameras that were placed throughout the entire island for the same purpose. Ding ding ding! I was broadcasting this Killing School trip live to every member of the Future Foundation. The footage you recorded with the surveillance cameras was shown to the Future Foundation? What shall I do? I did a lot of disgraceful things in front of those cameras. You sure did. Byakuya. I will never be queen now. Please forget what you saw. So you guys were watching us? Then why didn't you come rescue us earlier? We tried to hack in many times, but the virus with the program blocked us at every turn. Not only that, the Neo World program stopped accepting shutdown commands from the outside. As a last resort, we considered cutting power to the program, but we didn't know what would happen to the subjects if we cut the power while the program was still running. There's no way we'd jeopardize your safety by taking such a gamble. Even so, we kept trying over and over again until it was finally possible for us to enter the program. Just a short time ago. And you came all the way here when you knew it was a trap. I get it, you just couldn't leave them alone. You saw people dying one by one with your own eyes by the same killing game you guys played. Hope dictates you act all high and mighty and say, I'm definitely gonna stop it this time, right? Hey, don't tell me that's the reason you made us go through all of this. Of course we made you do it for that reason. We orchestrated this game instead of killing you outright solely to show it off to the Future Foundation.
Might start my period Tuesday, though.
We were forced to solve puzzles and riddles just so you could show it off to the Future Foundation? That's why you guys are chumps. You're just the bait I used to catch the big fish called the Future Foundation. But it's not my fault, you know. This game is a fight between the Future Foundation and me. You guys were just the instigators in the background. But you guys already knew that when you chose to play this game, right? Just 1 second, please. That sounds as though we wanted to come to this world of our own free will, but that's precisely the truth. Huh? You guys chose to be the instigators, and you were willingly taken into the Neo World program. To provide the opportunity, I needed to push this battle between hope and despair into overtime. That's right, the reason the Ultimate Despairs began killing each other was set up by the group itself. That's just your imagination. Naive Makoto totally fell for the trap, and now your face is full of with a lovely shade of despair. Well, that despair is fucking obvious. You're here to rescue the assholes who set this up in the first place. Don't go blaming us for this. Thank you. It's all thanks to you guys. This time around, I might be able to fill these guys with despair. We do not feel despair. Even if this was a trap, we will never regret coming here. And this is the only way we could stop you. But nevertheless, it's all over. We will shut you down and end all of this. You're pretty fucking desperate. Well, that's a pretty fucking obvious. If you don't initiate the shutdown, those Future Foundation fuckwits are gonna be trapped here forever. Trapped? Why would that happen? Didn't I already explain it? You know, the graduation exam rule? Yeah, graduate and repeat. Whatever the majority wins. But that's not all, right? In order to pass the graduation exam, there was one more requirement. As I recall, we also need the teacher's final decision. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Obviously, there's no way I'd let the members of the Future Foundation graduate. So if you can't activate the shutdown, the Foundation will enter the endless life of repeating the grade. So they'd be stuck. That's only if the shutdown secret doesn't activate, right? But that's impossible. Everyone here understands how dangerous it is to release you into the real world. We know that all too well. I mean, she's been bad-mouthing us this whole time. Oh? Looks like you shouldn't have talked so much. Out of the mouth comes evil, so they say. It's true we fell for this trap, and that we run the risk of not being able to go back. But what's wrong with that? Thinking we back down because of something like that is a huge mistake. That's my line. Thinking your little shutdown plan will succeed is a huge mistake. Huh? You're totally overestimating those chumps over there. There's no way they'll start the shutdown sequence. Can't talk. Why not? Look upon their faces. They look like piglets who are forced to watch their mom roasting on a spit. There's no fucking way, I know, they'll initiate the shutdown just to go back to being ultimate despair. That is funny, well, yeah, I know, right? Juko, I don't care what you say. I've decided to believe in everyone. It's true that they walked the wrong path before, but that's all in the past now. What I believe in is not their past, but their futures. Yes! Oh god, she's all excited. I was totally waiting for a protagonist line like that. When I crush you with despair, such ecstasy. No matter what you do to me, I will never fall into despair. Wrong. I'm not the only one that's gonna make you fall into despair. That's the Mastermind's job, and they'll be appearing very soon. Mastermind? Mastermind? Someone else is coming? That can't be. It's just a bluff. You should never make the last character who appears in a detective story turn out to be the Mastermind. Guess that who the Mastermind is.
Okay.
But I always wanted to fall into that pattern, so I was kind of worried about that. I'm trying to get to that really, as quickly as I can. Enough already. What are you talking about? Oh well, let's bring him out with lots of energy. It's Mr. Izuru Kamakura. Izuru Kamakura? I don't understand how they trapped this dude in the first place, unless he was just bored with what he was doing. That name, I've heard it before. That person was called the Ultimate Hope. But that shouldn't be all he was. That's right, I've seen a person called Izuru Kamakura somewhere else. As I recall, that person was the founder of the Academy, a dark diva of destruction. Izuru Kamakura, isn't that the name of the founder of Hope's Peak Academy? It was written on the placard beneath the portrait of the Academy's founder. That name, it was definitely Izuru Kamakura, right? However, based on the information I know, the man known as Izuru Kamakura, if I recall, he's a super genius who acquired many talents. He was even called the Ultimate Hope, right? Huh?
So
Does this?
is he also part of the Ultimate Despair too?
Yes. He's part of the ultimate, the remaining despairs.
Well, also his talent is what I was more talking about.
No, I mean, talent isn't really, despair isn't really a talent, so it's just he gets bored. Like I said, he got bored with things, so he does things when he's bored to change things up.
Mm-hmm.
So, is that a kind of coincidence even possible? The Future Foundation might know something, right? How about it, Kyoko? Even within Hope's Peak Academy, there's very little information about a person called Izuru Kamakura. It's a mystery if such a person ever really existed. And not just that, the matter was closed without ever being settled because of that incident. They should know. They captured him. If you do not know, then please allow me. Providing hopelessly skilled explanations is a quirk of mine. The reason Izuru's existence continued to be such a mystery is because the Academy hid it. Why did the Academy hide his existence? If I recall, they were trying to protect their superior talent. They even called it mankind's hope, correct? However, that progenious student ended up killing 13 student council members at Hope's Peak Academy. Like I said, not exactly. Izuru is the killer responsible for the Hope's Peak Academy's biggest, most awful event. And you're the one who set it up, right? Information about Izuru completely vanished after that incident. We thought Junko and Shin would have killed them. Don't say just cruel things. Izuru Kamakura is very much alive. Isn't that right, Hajime? Huh? What? I am... What? Like I said, you're Izuru Kamakura. Huh? Alrighty, if you don't understand, I'll explain it to you till you do understand. You're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, and she says it. Hold on, seriously, what are you talking about? Liar, there's no way Hajime is Izuru Kamakura. Izuru Kamakura is the ultimate hope, right? But Hajime is... That's right, Hajime is one of those recourse students, dropouts, and has no talent whatsoever. But the fact that he really is Izuru Kamakura makes us all much more hopeless. I'm Izuru Kamakura? Izuru, it's Izuru, not Izura. I was like, I'm not even saying it right. We're almost done, and we can save it here in a sec. Good news, Hajime! Even though you're mocked for being a reserve course student, you had a talent all along. How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that? In order to hide Izuru's identity, was he hidden in the reserve course? Then Hajime's name is fake. There's no doubt I'm Hajime Hanada. I've always had that name ever since I was born. Then Izuru is your fake name? Hey, you weren't lying to us, right? I do not want any more last-minute plot twists. Could it be created hope? Oh shit, I missed it. That must be Izuru. Okay, like the very last thing, alright.
There's no doubt I've always had that name. Then Izuru is your fake. Hey, you weren't lying. I do not want any more
Created hope. Are you talking about the Hope Cultivation Plan? Hope Cultivation Plan. What is that? A while back I saw a file kept by the Future Foundation. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy was researching a breakthrough plan to cultivate personal talent. Okay, I don't get how they don't understand he's not Izuru. They look completely different. Like, it's weird. It's true, it was a breakthrough plan. After all, it was a plan to create the perfect genius. Well, I guess they could say he just went and he underwent a transformation. Because basically he just has long black hair and red eyes. Create? For the longest time, the Hope Cultivation Plan was the earnest hopes of Hope Peak Academy. In fact, that's why the Academy was established. Part of that plan was researching the talents of the Ultimates. Because the plan was so important, they adopted the name of the Academy's founder and called it the Izuru Kamakura Project. Izuru Kamakura Project? Just a little while ago, they were finally able to reach the experimental stage of that plan. From there, they set their sights on the reserve course dropouts to use them as lab rats. Actually, he wasn't a dropout. Why did they reserve the reserve course as lab rats? But I guess they forgot that in the anime. I don't know. They asked him if he wanted to do it. A plan to create talent artificially requires test subjects that are wholly lacking in talent. From that group of reserve corps students, the one who was finally chosen was Hajime, who stands before you now. Why me? Because you admired Hope's Peak Academy more than anybody else. And because of Chiaki. Huh? You still don't get it? You were used by the Academy. They exploited your feelings of admiration towards hope and talent just to use you as a lab rat? What? See, didn't I tell you? The moment you cling to talent and hope and despair has already set in. Lies. That's definitely a lie. And after many Sajime Hinata was transformed into Izuru 1.10. Did you say transformed? What did they do to him? Unless you're willing to go to extremes, it's impossible to change a normal person into a perfect genius. So naturally, they went to the extremes. By directly interfering with his brain, Hope's Peak Academy transferred Hajime and Hinata into a completely different person whose speciality is talent itself, known as Izuru Kamakura. Eventually, Izuru became an ultimate despair thanks to me. That's because you were in love with him. So all I did to Izuru was simply break his spirit. That is not true either. He didn't give a fuck about anything. It's nothing compared to what Hope's Peak Academy did to him. Not even close. That's also why I think he went along with their plan, was he was pissed at Hope's Peak. Seriously, it's scary how determined the researchers were to mess with human brain that much. Doing such inhumane acts that nobody else was capable of with such calm and a mind-steady hand. I admire it so much, it makes my mind numb. By the way, you're just a simple avatar right now, so even if you touch your head, you won't feel the scar. Did they really do something like that? But if you think about it, if Hajime gets out of here, he's going to be a super genius, right? Like I said, he's not Hajime. He's a completely different person whose speciality is talent itself. Different person? How is he different? All of his senses, emotions, thoughts, and hobbies that interfere with acquiring talent have been excised. Huh? All of his memories of the past have been forcefully suppressed into the darkest recesses of his mind. He doesn't remember himself at all. Huh? Emotions, thoughts, hobbies. He doesn't even have a memory. Nope. He has no memories. Sounds like he's a completely different person. So that's why it's so surprising that Hajime even exists here at all. Even if he's just an avatar. That's why he forgot he was in the reserve course. The Neo World program must have dug up all those memories and rebuilt his old personality from data from the past. I cannot help but feel impressed that the Neo World program was able to accomplish such a feat. But as for Hajime, he probably would have been better off if he stayed erased. Yeah, right, you're like totally in love with him. Then, when Hajime returns to his original state after the shutdown, he'll disappear. Disappear? All that will remain is Izuru Kamakura and a completely different personality created by Hope's Peak Academy. He will no longer be Hajime Hinata. Disappear? I'm going to disappear? Disappear? Disappear, disappear. Here we go again with the disappear, disappear, blah, 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 weirdness. Over and over and over again.
Record save.
Yeah, we're fixing to be able to save. There you go. This is a... That's him! That's what he looks like now.
That's creepy.
Yeah. But no matter what happens, it's of no concern to me. I will not be able to participate in what lies ahead. He knew that you know, I was gonna be transformed. Really? I don't really understand, but I guess we have to part ways for a while. That's disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Hey, can I see you again? There's no reason to meet again. After all, you are boring. Your talent, your thoughts, your entire existence is boring to me. You really don't play along, do you? Yeah, that's when he starts tripping out. He starts screaming. Hajime! Was that me? No, that's not me. That's what you are. That's who Izuru Kamakura is. You're the one who brought me into this world. You're Izuru Kamakura, the mastermind behind all of this. Yep, he was one of the reasons, though, she did go get as far as she got. Could it be? The one who uploaded you into the Neo program was... It's not me. Just so you know, as long as your brain has been messed with, you can't undo it no matter how hard you try. Then I have no way to be saved, you say? But you already know what you must do. I do? I already know how I can be saved, and it's choose graduate. I think I can save here. Hold on. That we're not in an active sequence. Yeah, I can save. Okay, so you can go to bed.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you're pretty much caught up for everything, you know? Except for, like, what they decide to do at the very end. Okay, I'm gonna get off here for you. So, yeah, he's Izuru. Izuru.